Hello everybody, and welcome to today's stream. We are doing two main things today. One is some FC25. Dream Chasers is, of course, this week's promo. We recorded a video earlier today with James. That is a Market Mayhem. That video will be coming out for you tomorrow. So hopefully you enjoy that one. It was around Mr. Luis Suarez. What a card, by the way. What a card. I've seen a few people saying that he was really, really good. And the value of his card compared to someone like Ronaldo's SBC is incredible. And so I thought, you know what? I don't really know what else to do the episode on. We'll do it on Suarez. And my God. Wow. So yes, that video will be out tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we're going to be recording with Tom. And we're going to be doing some wheel builder battle. So hopefully you are going to enjoy that one as well. So today we're going to do a bit of Dream Chasers stuff, maybe some Evos or something like that. And then we are going to hop back for the first time in quite a while to Elden Ring and make some lovely progress in our stream playthrough of that game. So, I don't have any Evos that specifically expire today. So maybe we could just do some random rivals whilst doing whatever Evos I've got. I made quite a large error over the weekend. Now, if you've heard me talk about champs over the last couple of months on this game, I feel like a lot of you might be in a similar boat as me, where champs doesn't quite hit like it used to. You're not really, really excited to get into it, and the rewards can be okay, but for the most part, you're not massively hyped for them. You're not expecting to get anything crazy from them. You just you're looking forward to getting some extra fodder, maybe getting something half decent, and getting some coins. Right? So, the way that I play champs nowadays, the vast majority of the time, is I do champs on the Monday. Right? Obviously, it runs until Tuesday morning nowadays. So, I normally just chill and play my champs on Monday evenings because I can get through it relatively quickly. Right? It's nice and chill. I don't have to take it seriously. It's fine. This weekend, I decided, you know what? I actually have a bit of spare time on Saturday. I'm going to play some of my champs. So I played my first 6 games. I think I was 4-2. One of them was a silly loss. The other one, I got decimated. And I ended up leaving that game. But because I kind of screwed up my normal routine of playing champs on Monday by playing half of the games on Saturday, completely forgot to play the rest. Finished 4-2. Got rank 9. Incredible. But there you go. So that went well. Hope I'm doing well today. I'm doing okay, thank you very much. As I say, I've recorded the Market Mayhem with James. That's always a lot of fun. And I've got a recording booked in for tomorrow with Tom. That's always fun, especially with this new series that he's been really enjoying making, the Wheel Builder Battle stuff. I think it is actually pretty damn solid. So I'm excited to get back onto that. I'm excited to get back on some Elden Ring today and just stream because things have been busy the last couple of weeks. I've been ill. I'm still not fully back to normal, but it's better than it was, which is the main thing. As long as you're not completely down in the dumps, just needing to stay in bed all day, then it's a bit better, isn't it? So that's okay. I hope that all of you guys are doing very, very well. I'll tell you one thing that has been positive over this last, week, nearly 2 weeks. It's been the international break, so Leicester haven't played. So there's been no depression in that regard. So that's pretty good. England won both games under Tommy Tuchel. So that's always good as well. Legally allowed to hate you because you got Foot Birthday Van Dijk from the weekly objective pack. Literally got the best one. That's outrageous, to be honest. That is outrageous. But fair play. Fair play. I'm just opening up everything else that I've got in the store because why not? And then maybe we could do a couple of the 83 times 14s. See if we can get any foot birthdays. That looked like Griezmann. Max, hello. How's it going? It is. Suarez is the way forward. Well, I only used him in one game. However, in that one game, he was great to the point where I'm probably going to do him on the road to glory. Even though he's obviously not Leicester for the past and present or whatever. He wouldn't fit the main team because he's in the MLS and he's Uruguayan. However, he was so good. He's double 5-star. I want him. Bailey, Ben, hello everyone. Just pre-ordered Forza Horizon 5, finally coming out next month. Yes, on PlayStation 5. For those of you that are on PlayStation, if you love open world games, racing games, Forza Horizon 5 is the best one I've ever played. I think I would say. The amount of oh my god, actually, they released an update recently where they added new achievements and I've not gone back and got them yet. I need to do it, because I've done that every single time. I need to do it. I forgot about that. Maybe I'll have to do that over this next couple of days. But yeah, it's so good. So good. Highly recommend. Honestly, don't understand why Liverpool fans having a mental breakdown over Trent leaving. Madrid is most likely his dream, so you know it sucks, but we don't need Trent, we just want him. I can understand, to a certain extent, people being upset at him leaving, because he's a local lad, right? He's talked about potentially playing for Liverpool for his entire career in previous interviews and stuff like that. He's obviously a very good player, and he's also not past his prime. Oh, it's that guy. Pululu. I was going to say Mululu, but that close. I think people are more upset because he hasn't gone for like 100 mil. If like Real Madrid bid for him in January, right, and the club turned it down. Obviously, what he could have done was signed a contract extension so that Real Madrid had to pay more to get his services. People seem to have... this weird ideology that it doesn't matter what Liverpool would have charged for Trent, Real Madrid would have paid it. And so, we could have got 100 mil for him if he'd signed for an extra year. Well, Real Madrid might have just said, no, we're not paying that. We'll just wait another year or 2 years and then we'll get him for free. So unless you are continuously signing new contracts when you would actually prefer to go to arguably the best team in the world, I mean, maybe not this season, but over the past decade, they've definitely been up there, right? Well, more than a decade. Surely you couldn't expect him to stay forever, because that's a really harsh thing to expect of a player, right? Is that they will never leave. Even if they get the opportunity to go to this mega team with the best players in the world, one of the most successful teams in the last 10, 20, 30 years, whatever. I think the main thing that it comes down to with Trent leaving is he's already won everything. If you've won the Prem, probably a second Prem, the Champions League and all these other things with your boyhood club, and you then get the opportunity to do it in another country, in one of the biggest teams in the history of football, after you've already done it with the boyhood club. That's very different to if Liverpool was sort of like building up right now and potentially on the charge to win that first ever Prem, the first ever Champions League or something like that, and then you jump ship. That's different. But you've already won it all. And you were one of the reasons why they won it. So, surely you have to be grateful for that. And now you have to understand the like lore of Real Madrid and everything like that. Surely? Ooh. And if not, to me that's really surprising. Doing Luis Suarez and Evo. The 500k one. I mean, basically anyone going into that looks insane. But yeah, he looks amazing. We're not even playing this weekend as well. Yeah, it's FA Cup, right? All good. Off this week. Been away a couple of days. Needed one. See you chilling. Nice. 83 times 14 been rough for you. Yeah, they don't seem to have 83 times 14 seem to hit the hardest when they first existed. And I think that was when they were 82 times 14s. They were the best. Ever since, it's never quite hit the same for whatever reason. Kremin, exactly. Don't begrudge him the move. Liverpool should be prepared for this for a while now. Yes, I agree. It means more for Academy and Scousers for Liverpool for when they go and leave on a free and the way he's left isn't a good look. But what do you mean, the way that he's left? I don't get it. It's not like he's coming out and slagging off Liverpool saying, oh God, I wish I could have left 5 years ago. This club's crap. I thought it was amazing, but in reality, yeah, it's awful. I hate it here. I can't wait to leave. Like, come on. It's not like he's refusing to play or doing any of these other things that some players do when they get their moves or they have their move lined up. Forcing moves, handing in transfer requests and all of these kind of things, saying, I want out of this club. He's not doing those things. You look at someone, the worst case that I know is actually one of our players, Wesley Fofana, right? We signed him for pretty big money when he'd only made like 30 senior career appearances, or maybe even less than that. And we spent decent money on him. And he was amazing. He then suffered the horrific leg break, or maybe even double leg break, in the final game of pre-season against like Valencia or someone like that. So we then take him through all of the recovery and everything like this, like you have to do, of course, providing him with support in every single way that we possibly can, and just making it the best case scenario for him, ready to welcome him back with open arms and utilize his ridiculous talent as well as we could possibly could. He then, and I know obviously he's not a local Leicester lad or anything like that, but just ignore that for a minute, right? When the links start coming out that he's interested in moving to Chelsea, similar to what Chilwell was like laughing and well, not celebrating, but having a great time with the Chelsea players on the pitch after we lost to them one year. But Fofana refused to play for the club, was then forced to sit in the stands because he's obviously still our player, and even when we're scoring goals, he looks miserable. He's not celebrating or anything like that. Completely forces his way out of the club, basically just using it as a complete and utter stepping stone and having zero respect whatsoever for everything that the club has done for him and all of that. And again, helping him through what is sometimes like a career ender for people in terms of how they come back from these massive injuries. So you have to look at it in the way that someone like Trent is not doing anything close to any of these things. He's basically quietly helping you win the Premier League again for the first time with fans, and will then get a move to the arguably biggest team in the world. Like, I don't know. Zachary, thank you for following on Twitch. You fancy Villa to win the FA Cup? Mm-hmm. Just hope for his sake he's mentally ready, because the Madrid fans won't defend his defending, etc. Madrid fans are a different breed. It's true. However, you don't have to defend as much. Right? You don't have to defend as much when you're playing for Real Madrid week in, week out. Right? You can have a very cushy time as a fullback for Real Madrid. It's not like the Prem where I was gonna say where every single team, the opposition can have a player that can cause you trouble. Maybe not this season with us, Southampton, and debatably Ipswich. But it's not close to that in these other leagues. That's not to say that like the league is bad. It's just the disparity between the top and the bottom is so much bigger, talent-wise. I think we need to lose this one club loyalty thing. It's silly. People forget it's a job end of the day. Exactly. And how far do you take being like a local player or a fan or something like that? And there you have another Liverpool fan saying it's disgusting that he's running his contract down, going on a free. It just isn't, though. Because, as I said before, you don't know that Real Madrid will come in for more money. Look at the players that Real Madrid have got on a free in the past, 5-6 years. They don't mind waiting. So even if Trent signs a new deal, they might just sign him a year later. This is how Real Madrid are operating in a lot of these scenarios, right? They were heavily, heavily linked with Alphonso Davies to sign him in the summer. But if he signs a new deal, they're not going to come in with this £75 million bid. They'll either wait or they'll go for someone else, because that's how they're operating nowadays. You can't just assume that if Trent signs a new deal, that he's going to get sold for that amount. Right? It's how they work. Coutinho, an example, also pretended to have a back problem end of Liverpool career. Yeah, he did go for 140 mil or something. Which is outrageous. But yeah, that did crop up a lot, didn't it, in his last 6 months or so. You said Coutinho was a bigger loss than Trent will be. I'm not sure I can agree with that purely because of how much money you got for Coutinho. Right? If he had ended up going for 30 mil. Okay. But for that amount, I don't know. Payet refused to play for us and forced his way out. Had our own manager announcing it in a press conference. Rice left after captaining us to a European trophy. Guess who gets more hate? I think as a neutral, leaving on a free transfer is a bad look, but apart from that, it's fair enough. again, like, we've lost players on free transfers in the last few years that we should have made tons of money on. But the players don't get blamed for it. The club do. People like Tielemans, right? Leaving on a free after being signed for like 30 mil or whatever, and you definitely could have got that money. But because you didn't manage to tie players down to contracts earlier, not when it gets to like the last year, it's I mean, it's free reign for them to have like the power and control, right? Because they're in the last year. So unless you catch these things early enough, then you can run into these problems. So we've done that with multiple players. And again, the blame doesn't get put on the player. The blame gets put on the club for not sorting the contract situation out early enough to allow it to get to this stage. There is nobody that can put more blame on anyone other than the club for letting the three big ones all be running out at the same time. The fact that you may only lose one of the three is great. Right? It's great. No music. I mean, I try and play music in the background and half the time it doesn't seem to work. So nowadays, meh. Meh. You think Madrid would do the same with Saliba? He's got 2 years left. Easily could. Madrid could have signed Mbappe a good year or two, but waited. Yeah. Salah and Van Dijk show more professionalism and loyalty than Trent. I don't know if I agree. Because you don't know exactly what offers and everything those guys have had. If they had been offered to go to Real Madrid, would they have done it? Maybe. And again, professionalism, have they? They're outwardly calling out their employers in interviews. Is that professional? I understand that it's what the fans want to see and hear, because they want to hear the owners getting blamed for having not sorted these things out. But that is definitely not the definition of professional. Not close to it. So, Trent feeds Salah like no other. Salah, if he stays, will feel Trent's loss. Depends who comes in for him. Don't know. And how you're going to play in a potential different system if you don't have Trent. There's rumours of like Frimpong and stuff like that. Would you have just an absolute wing back in someone like a Frimpong? Maybe. Or would you go for someone more defensively solid? Who knows? Coutinho got you Van Dijk and Alisson. Yeah. Yeah. At least you don't have to sit here and pretend and defend Trent's defensive ability. Result, you say. See, I've seen a lot of Liverpool fans saying that, though, and to me that's really poor. Because anyone that is genuinely serious when they say that shows that they are a very deluded fan that it's hard to have a conversation with if they're pretending that things aren't what they are. Just because it's a player that plays for their club. And I know some people will be saying that in jest, of course. But there are many people out there that will genuinely be thinking that right now. Which is mad. Kante is the one where you got robbed for cash 30 mil release clause. That was, yeah. Which is why we then stopped putting release clauses in our players' contracts. For that exact reason. I think Van Dijk will go PSG and Mo will stay for one more year. I mean, I feel like basically everybody has said the same thing for months. Is that the expectation is Trent's gone. Salah stays and Van Dijk stays. I know that he was seen having the chat with, was it like the owner of PSG or something recently? But I do think that those two both stay. But if they don't, then I hope they get slated. Just to keep up with things. Trent's supposedly a diehard Liverpool fan. Yes, but again, I don't know how many times I can say it. He's won everything with Liverpool. It's so different than if you were up and coming and trying to go down in history with Liverpool by winning something with them. But he's already won it all. Right? Him leaving doesn't make him a worse player. But all of a sudden, that's what Liverpool fans are making it out. As if, oh no, it actually doesn't matter. Yeah, we don't care about you. We don't need you, right? Just leave. When the defending of him for years and years and years has been going on and saying how good he is and all of this stuff. Why does that disappear just because you're upset that a team better than you wants a player? Liverpool will have a massive problem if all three go. I don't see a world where all three go. I just... People say it's a dream move, and for a lot of people, yes. However, when you're a Liverpool fan, your dream move is Liverpool. But again, I disagree. Because if you're a Liverpool fan and you haven't been brought up at Liverpool, then sure. Right? Because then you would have wanted to play for Liverpool for years. But you've been there, you've won everything, you've done all that. Now you have the chance to move to the team. The Champions League GOATs. The Galacticos. You get to live out that. I feel like if it was basically any other club, even Barca right now, even though Barca are actually finally turning things round after Laporta and everything like that, the Bartomeu saga and era done, it feels like finally, in the last year or two maybe, getting back there, right? But still, because of financial problems, still don't quite have the pull of, like, Madrid. But if Trent was instead going to Barca or Bayern or something like that, I mean, maybe not Barca, but something like Bayern, I think it would be a bit more questionable than Real Madrid. If you can start for any team in the world as a footballer, the vast majority of players would say they'd want to play for Real Madrid. Ow. Summer is Kirkes, Frimpong, two attackers. That wouldn't surprise me. The Kirkes links have been going on for ages now. Frimpong could fit. It feels like Nunes is going to go, doesn't it? So you'll get a striker. And then, yeah, maybe another forward. Unless you promote a younger player up the ranks a bit more. Callum, I agree. You think he will be put off Madrid in 2 years? You think the people who booed Bale are going to be happy when he gets shredded by Yamal? Two things. One, Real Madrid fans can slag off any player out of nowhere. It just happens. They just decide. But two, Madrid fans weren't happy with Bale because they didn't feel like they thought that he was trying to take away some of the limelight from Ronaldo and be the guy when Ronaldo was their king. But also they didn't think that he cared enough by like fully learning Spanish and stuff like this. So they got at him. If Trent goes in like Bellingham, right? You have to think this. Like, you can use Bale as an example, but then you're completely ignoring someone like Bellingham, where it's the complete opposite, right? He's loved there because he immediately got himself involved in the culture of the club and country and everything like that. So if Trent goes over there and puts in that same effort, which he will obviously be pushed to do so by Jude because they're mates and he can give him all the advice on these kind of things of how to settle. Bale's going there as basically this complete outsider. You're going to go and play with your best mate or one of your best mates in football. People are also not taking that into account when it comes to the move. Like, is that not the dream? To be able to play with someone that you're good mates with for Real Madrid? It's a job at the end of the day. Daniel, yeah. Yes, so. Adamola is a beast. Will probs end up in the Prem? Yeah. Fans turned on Bale because Ronaldo only didn't pass the ball to him. Oh, whatever Ronaldo says goes at Madrid. Or basically anywhere that he's at. And it's why you have this fanaticism around him. It feels like a lot of the time, if Ronaldo says something, then that's it. That's the be-all and end-all. You think Jude is one of the big reasons he's gone there, which is pathetic? I think calling it pathetic is completely dehumanizing Trent as a person. You're seeing him as like this football object rather than a man who gets the chance to, again, play for arguably the best team in the world with one of his best mates whilst earning a ton more, getting paid an outrageous sign-on fee after winning everything possible in football with his boyhood club. Is that not every guy's dream? Surely, right? Thoughts on Championship next season for us? I don't have any thoughts. Because in order to have thoughts about the Championship next season, we need to know whether we will have what kind of like points deduction, and also whether there's a transfer ban. If there's a transfer ban, that completely changes everything. Whereas if you don't get a transfer ban, then you can potentially sell a couple of players like Hermansen and Bilal, and then you've got a ton of money to be able to spend in the Championship, and you should be good. Ooh. Could have been Gerrard's dream, but he's not a rat. Ironically, that's actually arguably worse what Gerrard has done, because he handed in a transfer request and reportedly only didn't go to Chelsea because of threats to him and his family and stuff like that. But he handed in a transfer request. So me sticking up for Trent in 2025. Wow. I'm sticking up for Trent as a as a man. Not in terms of, like, his defensive ability. Hell no. But the human nature of this whole situation is where I'm sticking up for the man that is making a decision. Yes. Yes. You think if Ronaldo starts the World Cup, Portugal got no chance of winning? He shouldn't be there. He shouldn't be there. The right-back debate for England is also ended once he goes to Madrid. I don't think it is. Because Reece James exists. If Reece James doesn't get injured, he starts. To me. You're not, like, if you're coming up in a World Cup final. By the way, whoever made the point earlier about Lamine Yamal doing in Trent, even though he plays on the right and Trent plays on the right, so they'll be on opposite sides of the pitch, is interesting. But if Trent's coming up against, like, Mbappe against France or something like that, no. No. Massive difference there as well. Well, again, he handed in a transfer request, so is that not ratty? No. Trent's also won a Premier League. Gerrard didn't. Danny Drinkwater won a Premier League, by the way, even though Steven Gerrard didn't. So maybe he wasn't at the level to get the Real Madrid move. Like, oh, ow! Could admit as an out-and-out right-back, James better, but obviously attacking Trent better. Yeah, Trent is basically a midfielder that plays at right-back, but also doesn't seem to fit in midfield. Trent feels like a right mid in a 4-4-2 player. Beckham's role, right? Where basically you receive the ball out wide, you don't really have to beat a man, you just whip the ball into the box. That feels like that is where he would be best, because then you'd have a little bit of defensive work to do, but not out and out right back. Reece James is being played in midfield by Maresca because Maresca calls him a midfielder now. Which is... I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, obviously under Maresca, we had, like, Ricardo Pereira inverted from right back into midfield. But he didn't call him a midfielder or anything like that, whereas he is now saying that he thinks Reece James is a midfielder. He even played him at, like, a number 10 in one game. And I don't understand, really. Right, we got to play 6 matches with Fatawu Abdul. We need to win 3 matches with currently a Daka that has 73 shooting. Well, we'll try. Wan-Bissaka has been fantastic this season. The fact that he was not in the England squad is harsh on him. Yeah. Like, yeah, you might say that you might be biased because it's a West Ham player, but I feel like anyone that has watched Wan-Bissaka this season would understand anyone saying that they think that he should be in there. He's been really, really good. And I feel like the biggest thing for Wan-Bissaka this season has been his on-the-ball ability. Everyone has known, even from when he was at Palace, that like his one-on-one defending ability, particularly with slide tackles, is fantastic. That's what he is. Wasn't he nicknamed like the Spider or something? Or was that someone else? Maybe that was like Zakaria, actually. I might be getting the two mistaken there. But he didn't seem on the ball good enough for like Man United. Like he couldn't bomb down the wing and then get some crosses in, especially when you've gone from the likes of I don't know, who's someone else that Man United would have had in years prior. I don't know, Antonio Valencia, right? Where you had the pace and the athleticism, but he also got forward when he was playing as a right back rather than a right mid. And in the modern game, most fullbacks are expected to be able to do both defending and attacking. A bit like goalkeepers. You're expected to be great at shot stopping, but if you can't pass a ball, you ain't good enough. That's just the modern game. So it felt like Wan-Bissaka was one of those players sort of born in the wrong era. If he was born 10 years earlier, he would have fit perfectly in like the Barclays era kind of thing as just the out-and-out defender. However, this season, on the ball, his dribbling has been fantastic. And I've just been really, really surprised by Wan-Bissaka in that regard. It's been really good. Really good. Southampton quoting 100 mil for Dibbling is absolutely ludicrous. And as I tweeted earlier, like, do we just do the same thing when we get relegated? Like, people are going to want El Canous. People are going to want Hermansen. Do we just also quote absolutely ridiculous prices so that nobody can actually buy them? Or are they just pointlessly saying, oh yeah, it'll cost 100 mil, when in reality, if they got offered 40 mil, then he's going. So what's the point in even saying the 100 mil? I don't get it. It just seems stupid. Oh, if he was genuinely a 100 mil player, you wouldn't be doing as bad as you are. I'm not saying that he would carry the team into Europe or something like that, but we would have seen... Oh my, why does this feel so heavy? We simply would have seen more of him this season. Even if it's just in little bits and bobs of like mazy dribbles and then having a shot at goal and all of these things. The stuff that a £100 million player would be doing consistently, regardless of his teammates. Right? He might not be enough on his own to keep you up because there's a lot of crap there. But he would have won you some more points by just doing mental stuff. Like, he's a great player. He's really entertaining to watch. But he's not 100 mil. Like, you could potentially understand it if the market was still going up at the rate that it was a few years ago. But it isn't. It really, really isn't. The market seems to have at least sort of finally slowed down a bit. And so you can't expect to get that kind of fee for that kind of player. Julian Alvarez went for less than 100 mil. In what world do you think that you're getting more than Alvarez for Tyler Dibbling? Come on. Oh. And again, it's not even a slight on the player. He's great. But he's not that great. You're basically saying that because he has great potential, he's worth this amount. Which, again, in the past worked more. But not as much now. The difference in quality between my team and this guy's team, by the way, is absolutely astounding. My players feel terrible. Come on! Whip that! Harry Kane! Or if he was there for years and doing bits for years. Exactly! Like, in the Prem. Can I switch player game? Oh. Tyler Dibbling, this season in the Premier League, in 25 appearances, has 2 goals and 0 assists. 2 goal involvements in 25 Prem appearances. And you're saying 100 mil. Like, Saint Maximan looked amazing at dribbling, but never had this mental price point because he didn't have the end product to go with it. So, unless you're producing a lot more, not even just a bit more, a lot more, you ain't getting close to it. Are you going to leave at 0-0? Come on, just because you're getting slapped. I've not scored yet. By an Evo team as well. Come on. That grey looks amazing, yeah. Do I think EA will remove moments next FC? They might as well. They don't utilize it in the way that they could, so yeah, why not? Why not? That's the kind of situation right there where at this point in the year, I was hoping that we would have had another update regarding getting the win when it's a draw. So if that person had left in the second half at 0-0, I would have got the win. But I don't, even though we're like 30, 35 minutes in. I was really hoping that throughout the remainder of FC25, the requirements to get the win were going to get more and more generous to the point where that would have counted. But maybe we'll see that as we move throughout spring, going into summer, ahead of 26. Hope so. Thank you, by the way, to anyone that's watching on YouTube that has hit the thumbs up. I know there's not that many people here, but that just seems to be a standard. We're going to be streaming more and more, especially going through the summer. So hopefully we can build those numbers back up. And thank you for the support. Again, especially those of you that do hit the like button and all of that good stuff. It does help. The more people that like the stream, the more likely it is to pop up in like recommended for people and things like that. Patsandaka! Still waiting on the second GTA trailer. Still not confirmed if it got delayed. I would be really surprised if it's not been delayed. Really surprised. I know that because it's GTA, they don't really need to do much to build up any hype. Right? They could put a message out today that says GTA 6 is releasing tomorrow. And, oh, I really don't think that it would cost them to have not marketed it anymore. Because it's just such a monster. Oh, he doesn't have 5-star skills yet. I think he does after this Evo, though. I really hope so. If not, I need to put him in something that gives him that. So, Yeah, I don't think trailers and this kind of thing matter at all when it comes to GTA. I think trailers in general for games don't really matter. They haven't for many, many years. Because the majority of them are not actual gameplay. And so don't actually represent what you're going to be playing at all anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Oh. And I don't think it matters what most people see in a second, third, fourth, fifth GTA 6 trailer. They're buying the game. No matter what they see between now and its release day, they're buying the game. But I wouldn't be surprised if it has been delayed. I think actually the worst part about GTA 6 potentially being delayed is that the sooner that we know, the sooner we get other games. Because other publishers are going to hold off on releasing games until they know when GTA is coming out. Because they don't want to release in the same window. Because GTA will just dominate. So if GTA gets pushed from, I don't know, let's say the plan of October this year to April next year, suddenly you'll see a flood of games come out in October and November. Because then they get like 6 months of their game being out before GTA comes and swallows their player base. And vice versa. If GTA does come out in like October, expect a few probably decent-sized games to get delayed. Basically just push back so that they get more sales when they release. Easy dub. Div 4, honestly, it's a sweat fest, all because of a chance of packing a Team of the Year in that pack. Is that a thing? I haven't played Div Rivals to the point of getting proper weekly rewards in over a month, so I have no idea what you can even get. You say Div 4 is such a sweat? Only have 15 points and can't get any wins? Oh dear. What big games are coming this year? I mean, there are many games that are rumoured to be coming, but again, may not be. For example, Forza Horizon 6 could well come out this year, but if another open world game with lots and lots of driving in GTA comes out, yeah, that one's going to get delayed. You're supposed to have Gears of War E-Day. Coming this year. Ooh. But apparently 3 big publishers have basically said they're waiting for the announcement so that they can decide what to do. We don't know who they are, but that's the info that we have. Oh, you made such an awful... You literally just needed to make a straight run into the box there, and you would have had a tap in. God, the delay on this game does my nutting. My kit is the Nice kit, because I did a video on Hullet and his new SBC, which did awful. Unless it's massively changed in the last 24 hours, then it was basically a waste of time making the video. It did that badly. So I don't really understand what players to make videos on. Because there are some that I do that are like SBCs where it's like, oh, well, maybe more people will watch this because they'll want to know how good the card is and everything like that. No. But yeah, I did a video on Hullet, and so obviously AC Milan don't have their kit in the game. And even the... I can't even remember. A Milano kit is nothing like AC Milan's. So I tried to find the closest thing, and that was Nice. But yeah, that video has stunk the place out, sadly. Even changed the title a few times. Made no difference. Crazy. Feel like Hullet is too expensive so people don't care if he's good or not. But then surely more people would be interested in seeing a video of a card that they simply can't obtain because it's too expensive for them. Is the secondary logic. But apparently none of it works. So it makes things really, really hard to try and determine what on earth to make, because the Haaland video did okay. Well, I mean, it did significantly better than the Hullet video. It did like 4 times better than that one. By the way, I feel like this team is such an example of Evos are not the same as normal players. Oh, hello. A normal Harry Kewell. I would say that that was a sick goal. However, I feel like I was slightly scammed there, because my Kante just sort of fell over instead of letting me turn around and win the ball back there. It wasn't a high rainbow flick either. It barely got over Kante's head. Finish was good. But yeah, some of these cards that are, I don't know, like 88 rated. God, they feel crap. This Jeffrey Schlupp is diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. How's he tackling me from behind? Looking forward to FIFA 2K. Well, you're going to be waiting a few years. We ain't seeing that anytime soon, especially because it's not even official yet. If it was, as in, like, if the partnership was 100% certain and they were working on something right now, there would be some kind of leak. But there's nothing. So, if we are getting anything like that, it's a few years away, definitely. But I feel like a lot of people also ignored EA's long-term plan. Like, it was, to be fair, it wasn't as if EA tweeted it out and therefore everyone would have seen it all. But there was maybe it was like a shareholders meeting or something like that. Maybe like 2 months ago, where EA detailed their future ideas and plans for the future of their sports games. And it was basically this sort of everything under one roof kind of idea. A bit like when you go into Fortnite right now, and you can play pretty much multiple games within Fortnite, right? You've got the Lego Brick Life thing, you've got Lego Fortnite, you've got Fortnite Festival. All of these things are under one roof. EA want to do something similar. And so you would potentially have this one hub world where you have your customizable pro that you then use that in multiple games and stuff like that. You carry it between them. And there's a lot more focus on playing with friends and social experiences and all of these things. I don't know if there's a world where I'd be able to find this. EA planning for future of the FC series. No, that's from years ago. EAFC is adding open world gameplay to future editions, bringing schoolyard football to the game. So EA announced plans to include open world gameplay in future versions of EAFC. News was revealed by game developers during a summit surrounding the future of EA games. There you go. Virtual open world playgrounds. The addition of an open world will likely be similar to that of NBA 2K, with the feature first added to the franchise in 2K21 with the city. Right? So, this kind of thing, but in FIFA or FC, as I said, should happen years ago. And a digital EAFC playground could be coming to consoles in the next few years. So here are potential concepts of the kind of thing that you'd be looking at. And like the world and all of those things. So, that is EA's plan for the future. Do you think that that has been ramped up because of a potential partnership between FIFA and 2K? Because if FIFA and 2K do partner, then 2K are going to make that kind of thing. Because they have it in their NBA games. So of course they'll bring something similar to a football game. So are EA basically trying to get ahead of that by making their own? Probably. I highly doubt that they've come up with the idea without thinking that that's something that they have to worry about in the future. And you feel like that is the big jump for this game series with the next gen of consoles. Right? So whether that is like late next year, more likely 2027. Oh. But it feels like EA, basically every year, they seem to have some kind of bailout excuse. It feels like this is maybe the only year in the last, like, decade where there hasn't been a fair reason. Oh my god, this Buonanotte's 90 rated, he feels awful. My god, this is not enjoyable. Yeah, there's always been a reason why maybe the game wasn't to the best that it could be. Like, oh, they were moving from one console generation to another. Oh, they were moving to a new engine. Blah, blah, blah. All of these things. COVID. This year, I think, is the only one where they haven't really had an excuse. But if they were going that big and that different for what would be FC27? No. Oh, no. It'd be FC20... If the consoles are coming out in 2027, that's in 2 and a bit years' time. So, yeah, it would be FC28. I was going to say the next game's excuse could be, oh, but they're waiting for the one after because it'll be on the new consoles. But no, it won't. So they would have absolutely zero excuses for next year being crap. Whereas the one after that, 27, you'd be like, oh, yeah, but 28 will be this groundbreaking thing. Ugh. Question is, how many players and customers do you lose before you make this massive, massive advancement in your game series? That's the worry. It does feel like this year, EA have actually tried pretty hard. It feels like pretty much since Team of the Year, we had like the massive gameplay patch and everything like that. There's been lots and lots of things that have happened since then that feel like they have actually been for the players rather than for money. I mean, it may actually be both. Obviously, that big patch came after the... was it the earnings call where everything had dipped down, and that was partially due to this, partially due to Dragon Age absolutely flopping. So I feel like they've sort of won people back a little bit. However, the fact that there are still big problems that are always the case, for example, the servers, how you still have button delay in one of the biggest and most successful game franchises in the world, I don't know. Come on, man. What a joke. And again, getting transparency on that seems like one of the only things that they refuse to do. I feel like we get to the last few months of a FIFA, and each year they'll do some kind of testing when it comes to connection monitoring. And they'll get you to do this mini little feedback or something like that. But then it doesn't make any difference. And they don't change anything. And we run into the same problems, so what's the point? Because, for me, that's the biggest downside this year. Ever since that first weekend league, there's been delay in every single one since. And in some years, there's not many people saying that that's the case. And you are... Oh, Jesus Christ, man. You are one... What are you doing, JJ? You are massively in the minority if you are complaining about button delay. This year is the complete opposite. I've never seen so many people talking about it. So it's no longer... Oh my God. This potential small problem affecting a small percentage of people that maybe it was in the past. And maybe that's why other people look back much more fondly at some of the previous FIFAs that I think are some of the worst games ever made. Because aside from that, they've done really good this year. I feel like we had some bad gameplay and meta stuff at the start of the year. And again, with the mega patch and stuff like that, things have really improved. Adding in new playstyles and stuff like that. The low driven shot. It just... I like it. But then I go into champs and I try and enjoy it. But my player doesn't do the thing when I press the button. And all the good work sort of goes out the window. Sadly. How's Footy Channel going? I love it. And I have just finished a script for a new video for it, which I am very excited about. I hope that it does okay, because it's going to be my first proper sort of like foray into a video essay. I have done the rise and fall of Neymar and Leicester in the past, and I actually thought those videos came out really well, especially the Neymar one. I feel like that's actually one of the videos that I've been most happy with, that I've put out ever. But it just didn't do incredibly. Maybe there's a world where I go back and I try and change the title and thumbnail of it and see if it would make it pick up even like a year and a half on from when I made it. Something like that. But... Because, to be fair, in the first 4 days, it got like 1.5k views. And then it basically flatlined. But it's actually been out for getting close to 2 years. It has still been gradually getting views over that time. and it's up to 2.2. So I wonder if there is a world, as I say, where I could repackage it and see if it would pick up again. Because I really liked it. But this one is going to be slightly different, but I hope in a better way. Because FIFA or FC content, it doesn't really seem to matter what I do. It just doesn't do well. I can do videos that have done well previously on my channel and do them again, but they just won't do well. I can do videos and styles that are popping off on other people's channels, and even if, in some scenarios, I feel like I've done it better, it still doesn't do well. I don't know. The streams do horribly. The viewership on streams nowadays on this game is lower than ever before, pretty much. Oops. It's really, really bad for so many people, right? It's not like it's a me thing. It is just a standard that people nowadays just don't want to watch this game live, really. And it's sad that that is the case. And it feels like a lot of the content that is doing best on this game, when it comes to YouTube videos, is career mode based. Or like offline based. So, I don't know. Crap. I rebuilt Manchester United to its glory days, or something like that. Or what if Messi never went to Barcelona? Those kind of things, right? The either career mode or just offline kind of ideas seem to be doing the best. So, would I try and do anything along those kind of lines? I'm not against it. But it's one of the reasons why I would love the football channel to take off, because there is so much content that can be made on past, present, and upcoming football stuff. Right? Like, the amount of historical things that I could create videos on in football, whether it's to do with players, clubs, the rules of the sport, anything like that. There's so much. Obviously, you've got constant current content. So when it comes to something like TikTok, you can just talk about whatever match is happening tonight, tomorrow, yesterday. And then you always know what's coming up in the future. You know that in the next couple of months, you've got a Champions League final that you can make some content for. You've got the World Cup coming up next year, where you can plan in advance like 20 different videos that you're going to do throughout it and things like that. It feels like there is so much more potential to tap into. And there's so many different types of videos that you can do there as well. How would you rate FC25 so far? Not going to lie, you've enjoyed it a lot. Solid 4 out of 10. That feels like not the kind of number that you would say if you've really enjoyed it a lot. I mean, not high. And two main reasons. One, the delay, right? Mostly in champs. To be fair, the button delay does seem to mainly, and a lot of the time, only happen in champs. Sometimes it does seem to creep into like rivals and stuff like that, but for the majority of the time, it's champs based. That automatically ruins the game, because having button delay or ignored inputs in your game means it's terrible. To me, it's literally as simple as that. Oh, please leave. That'd be great. Oh, lovely. But then the second thing is, I don't feel bad if I don't play the game for a week. Whereas in the past, it would always feel like... And that's not because there isn't anything to do, right? You've obviously got all of the different game modes and rewards in these game modes. You've got Evos, you've got SBCs, you've got objectives. But I think... How can I explain this? It feels like you don't miss out that much if you don't play the game for a while. And so therefore, the interest in playing it every single day is simply not as high. If you completely missed out this Dream Chasers promo and came back for the next one, or even missed out the next one and came... You went from Foot Birthday to whatever comes out, not this next one, but the one after. And you basically miss a month of this game. Two-week promos. You'd be caught up in like a day or two. And so I feel like for a lot of people that therefore means they feel like, well, do I need to play right now? Unless I'm thoroughly enjoying the gameplay, do I need to play? Because if I don't do this Dakar Evo, they'll bring out a better one in a month's time. I'll just do that one instead. And so this constant upping of promos and ratings and everything like that, it kind of just makes it feel like a lot of what you do is pretty irrelevant because you could just do it at a later point without there being any hindrance. And the only reason why you would do it in the current moment is because you're enjoying doing it. But the majority of people that play the game don't seem to enjoy it, especially if, I don't know, like this Evo for Tawu, I have to play 6 games in Rivals or Champs. Most people won't enjoy playing 6 games in Rivals or Champs, but they'll do it because they want the Evo. But even when they've finished the Evo, they probably won't enjoy playing with it. So then in that scenario, what is the solution other than only really caring about the game for the first 2 months and then caring when it gets to Team of the Season? What do you do in between? Do you play other games if you don't love the gameplay? I feel like that is kind of the position that a lot of people are probably in right now. And that's very problematic for EA, because I don't know how you fix that. Because on the one hand, you would say, well, stop bringing out new stuff, because then people will actually care about the stuff that they currently have. But then you can't keep the attention of the younger people that play the game unless you're constantly stimulating them with new content. But then they won't care about the content that came out the day before because now they've got something new. Oh, this promo's out. Okay, cool. But what's the next one going to be? There always needs to be something more. So it's really tricky without a complete and utter reset where you just stop bringing out anywhere near as much stuff. I don't know what the solution is. So what would I rate it out of 10? I honestly don't know. Low. Probably like a 2 out of 10. Because button delay automatically makes it that it has to be in the minimum numbers. But I think a lot of the other stuff that they have done and added is good. Oh. Evos have saved the game, in your opinion? Evos are great until they start costing hundreds of thousands to do every one. Because, again, you're then in a scenario of, well, should I pay 150k to do this Evo? Or should I just wait like 2 weeks and then there'll be a better one that might cost exactly the same amount? Or it might even cost less. Like, you've got this new 500,000 coin striker evo, which is great. Oh. But it's so many coins. Ah. Oh. It feels like there are so many problems to try and fix in terms of the content / the menus of this game, but I don't know what the solution is without completely resetting back to what old Ultimate Team used to be like, where there simply wasn't anywhere near as much stuff. It was a lot simpler. I don't know. The gym is all set up. The company coming to finish the golf sim room up tomorrow. That is the absolute dream. Amgel. Ah. Bring back the watch-alongs, etc. But again, surely it would make more sense to do the watch-along on the football channel. Oh. God. Club World Cup this summer should be good too. Do you think the average person is going to care about the Club World Cup though? Like, is it not still just seen as a sort of like glorified friendly tournament? Do people other than the teams that are in it care? I know that they've tried to revamp it this season to make it more interesting, but I don't know if it will be. Oh. Like, the concept... The idea of, like, the best teams from around the whole world rather than, like, just Europe and stuff like that is cool. So you can see where the interest does come in, but until it gets, like, taken seriously as a proper competition and stuff like that, it's like the Nations League. People don't care about the Nations League, although now... I saw, for example, a Goldbridge clip of him moaning about England playing the lesser nations and that, well, these games are crap. You want to see us against, like, the Frances and the Portugals. But that's what the Nations League fixed, but no one cared about it, and no one cared when we got relegated from it, but now they want us to play the teams that are in it. So, until the competitions are properly taken seriously by everybody, fans, teams, viewers, then how much widespread appeal does it have? Like, when it comes to me, for example, creating content on it, would people care about predictions for the Club World Cup? At this moment in time, I think the answer is a firm no. Whereas in 5 years' time, that might be something that people do look forward to every time that it happens. But right now, maybe this is the year where things change, because it is the new and improved, bigger prize pool and all of this kind of thing. What a garbage goal. Going for a round with them tomorrow. If you break 100, you'll be happy. You'll have to let me know how it goes. Jack in a bit. Oh, as if he's on side. Suppose you got the factor of Messi competing in another big competition versus big teams. Yes, but you've just used the word big competition. It's not seen as a big competition. to anybody that is not in the Club World Cup, the vast majority of people either don't really know that it's a thing or don't care about it. And that partially comes from a lot of the teams that are in the tournament and the level of those teams. Oh, come on. Getting unlucky here. Chappie, hello. For example, when we go to America later this year, we're going to an Orlando City game, like we did in the past. An MLS game. We also have an opportunity to go to a Club World Cup game. It's not hard to get tickets. It's... Oh, why are you running away? Run in the box, you moron! And we could go, but the fixtures... The possibility of those fixtures that we would go to... I think it's like the first knockout round after groups or something like that. It'd be dead. Best case scenario, I think that it would be like Bayern Munich versus a dead team. So at least you'd see Bayern Munich kind of thing. But it's similar to like the Champions League and stuff like that previously. Obviously now it's changed a bit with the league phase. But a lot of the Champions League group games would be a massive favourite against a team that are basically destined to lose. The BTEC Super League. It is. As it stands. Again, maybe with the changes and increase in prize pool and stuff like that, you actually start to gain some traction with it, but not yet. Harry Kane! Nations League is like the Carabao Cup, where these teams only care until... Teams care like when they get to the final. I actually don't really agree when it comes to the Carabao Cup. I feel like for a fair few years, the Carabao Cup was sort of... Oh my god. Why do these cards feel so blob-like? This is really frustrating to play with. Like, it should be fun playing with a full Evo team, but you get them up to like a 90 rated. They just play like they can't control a ball. Oh my good god. That's a good ball. This 90 rated Buonanotte stinks. Absolutely stinks. It's not fun. But yeah, the Carabao Cup, like, look at the winners of the Carabao Cup over the last, like, decade. And see the teams that have won it. These teams take it seriously. And it feels like each time a different team wins it, suddenly that team's fan base actually start caring about it. And realise that it's actually quite cool to win this trophy. Because it's not as if it's extremely limited in terms of who gets in or qualifies or anything like that to sort of diminish its importance. I think the reason why people don't care about the Carabao Cup is because it's called the Carabao Cup. If it went back to being, like, known as the League Cup, it would have a better reputation. I genuinely think it is so much just down to the name that people don't take it seriously. I tell you, this Buonanotte, I hate this card. We're going to have to finish off Madder's SBC and get him in at cam when we're using this Evo team. Because this is a horrible experience using him. I thought that after the latest Evo that he'd actually be pretty good. No. Harry Kane carries this team. James, thank you very, very much for the generosity and support of the super chat. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. People like yourself make a big, big difference. As I say, I really, really do thank you. Let's give it the love hearts. Thank you. You're helping creating content full-time to still be a thing. DFF was a good idea and concept. Yes, and it will come back. It just hasn't for a while. There's a few things that I'm working on that are outside of like the two. Please let me switch to Harry Kane. Oh, this game does my head in. That are faceless things. That yeah, I'm working on, as well as trying to get down some better practices and workflows for things like video essays on the football channel. Utilizing AI and stuff like that to speed up processes when and where possible. Get off. I can't remember if I need to win games or just play in Champs and... Oh my god, Buenanotte! We got to look at this guy's stats after this game. Because I cannot believe how bad he feels. This schlup feels awful. Like, this guy cannot control a ball. He has technical plus, and yet his base dribbling, when you're not doing technical, feels like a bronze card. Did I see your message about Suarez? No. Oh, I shouldn't have passed there. But I didn't trust Buenanotte. Simply didn't trust him because he's been so bad. Why are you playing like this? Come on, Kante, get back. Bosh. It's what he does. It's what he does. Go, Jeffrey. You're so slow. Buenanotte. He's done something positive. Will it actually end up being the winning goal? We can hope so. Ah, I wanted you to play that first time. Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle, you dirty cheating scum. That's your fault, Buenanotte. He didn't pass it first time. And then we would have got the win. I hate this card. No one will care about the Club World Cup because the Liverpool and all the big names won't be in it. I'm not really sure that's the case, but... Oh, that would have been the one to get us promoted as well. Oh, well. I mean, it's not like it's going to be hard. If Suarez is worth putting in the Evo. I don't think any card is worth putting in a 500,000 coin Evo. If you have some points, then sure. Unless you buy the coins to do it, in which case it's probably cheaper than the points. In that case, if you're buying it, sure. If we had won that, we would have been done with that part of Dakar as well. We would have given him some nice stat boost there to make his dribbling significantly better. However, for Tawu, part 1 is done. Takes him to an 88. What do we need to do to get him to the 89? Play 6 matches in Rivals or Champs. Oh, it doesn't go to 89. 88. That means he might fit in more. after that. However, he is going to be 5-star, 4-star. His shooting needs a bit of work. His dribbling's great. His pace is solid. Passing and shooting, Playstyles, not bad. However, what the hell was this Buonanotte? 90 rated. So double 4 is fine. So, with a basic chem style, his pace should be fine. His shooting should be fine. He did score that 1 goal. His passing, he should 92 passing, 85 long passing. It felt awful, but his dribbling was the worst. And to be fair, there is one stat, well, 2 stats right there that stand out as being crap, and those are reactions and composure. So maybe those are the reasons why he felt poor. Because those just bring him down. Playstyles, power shots, irrelevant. Intercepts, no passing playstyles. Technical is fine. Rapid, relentless plus. It's just not a good card, is it? I have this 89 matters. I don't think this is as good as the SBC. So I don't think there's a way of comparing them either. Other than finishing the SBC and then putting them in. Or I guess I can just get the SBC up on like FUTGG. So mine is double 4. Of course, that card is double 5-star. Mine can play centre mid, cam, right mid. That one can't play centre mid. Interesting. Pace. I have significantly more acceleration. Well, 6 more. That one has 1 more sprint speed. Shooting. I have 2 worse positioning, finishing, 4 less shot power, 3 less long shots, 3 less volleys, 2 less penalties. Passing, we got 2 less vision, 1 less vision, 4 worse crossing, 1 worse free kick accuracy, short passing, long pass is the same, 4 worse curve, dribbling, 1 less agility, 2 more balance, 3 more reactions, but 2 less ball control, 1 less dribbling, 2 less composure, 19 less strength, 12 less aggression, 13 less jumping. In terms of play styles, finesse shot would go up to gold. Incisive pass gold we already have. We have chip shot. We have dead ball, sorry. We would gain chip shot. We would lose tiki-taka, but we'd gain whipped pass, long ball pass, and trickster. The roles are the same. At cam. Oh no, he's got Playmaker plus. I just need to finish off that SBC. It's really, really cheap to do. So let's just do that and get him in. Evening, how am I? I'm doing better. Thank you for asking. Today's plan, we are doing some FC. We'll just finish off... Oh, what we should do before 6, I guess... Oh, the game won't let me. Hello. Is... Quick. This. We are doing some FC. We're going to look at the 6 PM content. We've just been doing some Evo stuff. And then we are going to finally head back to the land of Elden Ring. And we are going to continue our playthrough because it's been a little while. So, yeah, I want to continue that today and see if we can make some progress. Potentially try and find a new mainline boss. That would be pretty solid. So that is going to be the plan once 6 PM has come and gone. We'll look at any new content and everything like that. Just quickly see if we can finish this before then. God, are we going to get 2 more done in this time? I'm not sure. Gold from storage, max 84. Go. And then we replace you with an inform. Quick! Do we have time to do that twice? I'm not too sure. But let's find out. We could put 2 more 83s in there as well, but it's fine. Although it does say 46 minutes, which is odd. It's a real shame that that doesn't save. Oh, and it's gone from club as well. Oh, it's... No. Never mind. Never mind. Clear squad. Thanks. Well, we have 2 of them done. But yeah, matters. We will finish this off because we only need an 84 and an 85. It would be nice if EA would put a short description of what stat inside of each category does. Yes, I've said that for so many years. I don't know why there isn't a way where you can go and see exactly... What is the difference between 90 finishing and 95 finishing? Why is there nowhere online that I can see that? Because that would then determine whether I want to put this chem style on or buy this player, do this Evo, blah, blah, blah. But we don't have those kind of things. And it's really frustrating. Because I want to see it. Right, so 6 PM content then. Let me quickly open up this tab. Let me open up this tab. How do they have that many people? That's crazy. Okay. So, let's have a look. Let's see the tweets of what the 6 PM content is. We've got a new team of the week. We've got 2 SBCs and a new campaign mix player pick. So 3 SBCs. Okay. So 88 plus campaign mix player pick. Earn 1 of 4 Thunderstruck, Globetrotters, Winter Wildcard, Numero Foot, or Team of the Year honorable mention players. No icons or heroes. Then we have got... we have got Angel Correa, Dream Chasers SBC. Why have they kept him as double 4-star though? That's a bit dead. Striker, right mid, right wing. Double 4-star just kills the card. Stops him from being an elite level player. I mean, Power Shot Plus at this stage of the game also isn't incredible. Aerial is interesting. For someone 5'7". Okay, 4 squads. The highest being an 85, to be fair. Okay, it's not awful. Gary, thank you very much for the generosity and support of the membership. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He says he's back. Welcome back, sir. It is good to see you. Properly. Double 4 for Casper. Who? I have no idea how to pronounce that, if I'm honest. Pace. Great. Shooting. Great inside the box. Passing poor. Dribbling okay. Physical's good. And playstyles are okay. Aerial and Finesse Plus are good. Silver Travella, low driven and first touch. Press proven, good. It's the kind of card that if you support Bodo Glimt or you're making a Danish team or something like that, hell yeah. Cool. But outside of that, I don't think many people are going to be interested. But let's have a little look then at the 88 plus campaign mix player pick. An 82 with an inform and then an 86 squad. You know what? Let's do it. Because we can, let's have a go at this one. 86 squad. Chrissy, good. Thank you very much. How are you doing, sir? Also, yeah. Jay. The thing is, I would say, in terms of like, because this is always a conversation, isn't it? What would the kids of today think of like FIFA 12, right? Where there was no such thing as SBCs, there was no such thing as champs or any of this stuff. And what I would normally say is, yeah, but the game was really fun to play. It was really enjoyable. However, I don't think that's enough for a lot of this generation, because they need constant new stimulating like content or whatever. Just enjoying something isn't enough. They need to enjoy it in a different way going forward, which is a real shame, but oh well. It is what it is, isn't it? So, here we go. One team done. Let's do the second one. And let's actually just get a little bit of fodder for it back from these two 83x4 teams. We get a walkout in the first one. That is going to be Leah Lavelle and Patry. They still haven't fixed that bug, which will forever frustrate me until they do. Don't know how it was never a thing before, but now it is. Second one. These seem to refuse to give out, like, current promo cards. Which can get a bit frustrating, sadly. Got any paint already scraped on it? Nice. Lovely. Jack, hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you've had a good day. We are checking out the 6 PM content. We're doing the new 88 plus campaign mix player pick. And we are planning to do some Elden Ring today. So I know a lot of people won't give a damn about Elden Ring, but some of you might. Some of you might like the game or be intrigued to see like where I'm at and everything like that. We are doing an on-stream playthrough of Elden Ring. And today we continue. Get rid of Team of the Week. Low to high. Because this is only an 82 rated squad. So we can actually use some of these very low rated cards that basically never have any use in the dupe storage. So let's utilize them. Just subbed? What an absolute legend. Thank you very much for joining. Hopefully you enjoy all of the content. Is that enough? Oh my god, we're actually too low rated. There we go. 183 in for an 82. So, this is the new campaign pick that has just come out. 88 plus campaign mix player pick. And the possible promos inside here, we will open it up. Let me just show you it again, just to double check what we can get. Oh, it doesn't say. Brilliant. Let's find it on FUTGG. You can get, in this pick, one of 4 Thunderstruck, Globetrotters, Winter Wildcard, Numero Foot, or Team of the Year Honourable Mention items. It costs 56k to do. It feels like this probably isn't good value, because you're most likely going to get 4 88 rated cards that came out like 2 or 3 months ago. That are going to be worth like 20,000 coins. But, hey ho. Let's see if we can get anything a bit more interesting. Player number 1 is an 88 rated Danilo. Not a bad card when he came out. Anticipate Plus can also play right back. I guess one thing that you do have to think about, though, nowadays, when you're opening up a pick like this, is my first instinct when looking at this Danilo is, does he fit into an Evo? Right? That maybe my Leicester cards don't. And as it stands, he does. He fits into one that takes him up to a 92 rated centre-back with some nice stat boosts. So, that's an option, right? Player number 2 is Pedro Porro, who again, he fits into birthday finale, which, what does that really do for him? Not much. It gives him 5-star skills, but doesn't really boost his stats. The biggest stat boost is 3 on his passing. Don't really care about that one. There's probably a Leicester card that I can put into that Evo instead of him. Player number 3, different card type, Savinho. Again, when he came out, really, really good card. Cost a lot. Nowadays, does he fit into anything? He does fit into a couple of Evos, but ones that I'm most likely going to be putting like Mavadidi or someone like that in. So, meh. And the final card. Can we get a 90 rated or not? No. So, a set of garbage, really, is pretty much the only way to look at this new campaign pick. Obviously, none of these have played for Leicester in the past, so they can't really do anything there. Savinho, the thing is, am I going to put any of them in an Evo right now? No. So if they fit ones in the future, they don't cost much at all, any of these cards. So I'm going to go with the most expensive, that is worth double the other cards, and the highest rated. Because if I don't put him in anything, I put him in an SBC. And we have an 89 rated player right there that we can just put in something. Savinho will be sick in a big team of the season Evo. But I don't really care. Because that's a what? Like, that's a... I'm not holding on to a card that's worth 33k for another 2 months just because they might fit in a Team of the Season Evo. When there will be Leicester cards that can fit in Team of the Season Evos. Many, many other cards that will fit in them. It isn't worth it for me to take a worse player just because of that. Is there anything in the store that interests me for the RTG? Probably not. I did open this on the content account and got myself the latest Lautaro Martinez. That's pretty cool. He's worth like 400k. Looks very, very good. Includes 1 guaranteed player rated 90 or higher. And it's a 10 times 85 in there as well. They're just so expensive, especially with just coins. They're so much. Like, people like seeing the 90 plus pick. But for 250k to potentially get like base Harry Kane and base Bonmati or something like that. No. No. Just not worth the risk, is it? It ain't worth it. Why are these expiring in 47 minutes? Oh yeah, I've not played the game this week enough to get that, sadly. Oh, whoa, though. Big pick. Here we go. This could give us something better than that campaign pick. You never know. Definitely not with Ben White, unless it's somehow glitched and gave me his SBC. Okay. I mean, it could have been 384s. It could have been worse. Right? That's how we have to look at it. We've also got Tyreek George. Oh, we've done it. Cool. Without even trying to. It's not really a card that interests me. Mainly because it's double 4-star in March going into April. It feels like any card coming out that's double 4 is just automatically a bit meh. Do we have any new... We don't have any new level stuff. Nearly at Koulibaly or Kessie. How much do I care about getting to the end of this season? I mean, I probably will, because it feels like in the last week of every season, they just bombard you with so much season progress stuff that it's so hard to not get there. This Alawiran that people were hyping up when they first saw the season pass, which at the time I said probably isn't actually going to be outrageous because of how Alawiran is. I feel like by the time that everyone gets here, they're not going to care about him. Like, most people, when it comes to cards that have 3 playstyle pluses, if one of them is Power Shot plus, they don't care about it. If one of them is Trickster plus, they don't care about it. So, 2 out of 3, done there. The fact he doesn't have Finesse, he doesn't have Low Driven, the only passing one he's got is Whip Pass. He doesn't even have Technical Dribble or Trivela. Anyone that takes that card over the 1587 plus is mental. When does Team of the Season normally come? So last year we didn't get Community Team of the Season. It was like Team of the Season Live instead. I have it noted down in my calendar. Team of the Season, as it stands, is set to start on the 25th of April. And ends... Does it end on like the 20th of June? Is that right? I'm trying to remember. It fits like perfectly. Or my holiday fits perfectly between like Team of the Season and Footies. It might be that it will end on the 27th of June. And then Footies is set to start on like the 11th or 18th of July. Something like that. Hopefully not the 25th. I will miss that because that's when I'm going to see Oasis. But yeah. So end of April is when we're looking at. And that is based on upcoming stuff that EA have already confirmed in terms of promos and stuff like that. And leaks. So we'll see how accurate everything ends up being. But that is the current calendar that we've got. With the expectation being that week 1 of Team of the Season will again be like Team of the Season Live or something like that. Prem will be week 2. So, Prem Team of the Season, if you're looking at saving anything from the end of this season all the way till Prem Tots, then it looks like the 2nd of May is when Prem Team of the Season will come out. Okay? So basically, 5 weeks on Friday, Prem Team of the Season. So that's how long you'd have to restrain yourself from opening up a massive pack. It may or may not be then. That is a good one. That's impressive. Comedic banter. Yeah. So those are the expected dates. And as I say, Footies, I worked it out as well, but I don't think I put it in the calendar. And I think that my holiday this year fits that I might miss the last day of Team of the Season or something like that. I think I go on holiday the day before whatever follows Team of the Season comes out. And over the past couple of years, there's been like 2, maybe 3 promos that have come out between Team of the Season and Footies. So that's exactly when my holiday fits. So I'll be here for all of Team of the Season, basically, and then here for Footies. So that will be pretty damn fun. Hope they let us use old Team of the Season designs like Foot Birthday. That'd be pretty cool. That's not a bad little double pack, is it? Oh, of course. Of course, one of them at least is a dupe and the game didn't think so. Oh, they're both dupes. How is this a thing? I don't get it. Nice to see you back. Hope you're well. I am doing better. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you are also doing well. How are you doing? Probably shapeshifters for a few weeks. We didn't get that last year, did we? We got like international heroes or whatever they called them. Can't really remember. 84 quadruple. Promo cards just don't seem to pop. Is that... Okay. Emmy. Looked like Harry Kane. Oh, definitely not Harry Kane. It's not good at all. It is not good at all. So, I need to finish off Mr. Madders because I need that cam to be better in the Leicester team. So, we'll put in a normal version. Crazy Euros and Copper cards that were so hard to get. Yes! That was it. Because that was the promo that killed the collection book last year. And I have zero faith that they won't ruin it again this year. That was the one. Because those cards never got re-released. For whatever reason, like Path to Glories and stuff like that, they just never brought them back out. Even when every other card was back in the game. So you had cards extinct at 15 million coins when FC25 was about to come out. So poorly done. And I can't believe that at no point during Footies did they think, oh, you know what? We should probably actually add these cards back into packs. No. Nope. Just left them. Left them to die. Panini / eafc crossover. That's pretty much what I've created as my main series for the last couple of years, yes. This year, I've lost motivation, though, because playing the game hasn't been as enjoyable for me. 99 Van Dijk, exactly. SBC storage. And other things as well, but that's one of them. Right, Vlahovic. Then released Mbappe and Messi SBCs for it. Yeah, but that's fine. Having the mental SBCs where you can literally just sit in the menus and grind them is fine. It's the fact that they didn't release SBCs for any of those Path to Glory cards, or the big ones, and they didn't put them back in packs. You have one or the other, or both, right? I can't believe that they just didn't. Because I sniped so many of them. They're like Path to Glories and stuff, but I just could not get my hands on a couple of them, because even when they did come like onto the market, if someone very, very rarely listed one of the cards, because they were basically impossible to obtain, I couldn't afford them. As I say, you had 99 Van Dijk extinct at 15 mil. That's mental. Mental. Here we go, though. So, the Evo Matters, unfortunately, gets displaced by the SBC. Double 5-star is just sick. It's such a nice improvement for him. And yes, he can't play centre mid, but that's really not a problem. And the stats in general on Matters are just better. There's a handful that are better on my card, like acceleration, for example. But like even getting the boost of the physicals on this is absolutely massive. It's really, really good. And then the playstyles on this card are just better than mine. They are better than mine. The cam, we get ++ on Playmaker, whereas I only had plus. And ++ on Shadow Striker as well. So, and him in comparison to Buonanotte, dear God, that card just feels absolutely horrific. So, Matters will be leading the front of that midfield. And then going through a couple of other Evos soon, I'll probably finally have a Mavididi Evo that will replace this Jeff Schlupp, because there are a couple of combinations that you can put him through in order to make that work. If I really wanted to switch to like a 4-3-3, then I could put in like Vardy into that new 500k Evo and make him play left wing, right wing striker. But I don't fancy doing that. It's a real shame that they didn't make it so that Riyadh could play either on the left or through the middle. That does suck. And same with my Fatawu. I wish that he could just play both sides. That would be really, really handy as well. Just pinging Trailblazer in off the left-hand side with him. But never mind. In terms of Evos, Daka still has 3 days left. It's really not going to be hard to finish him off. I don't know if this actually gets him the chem that grassroots greats do or not. But it does make him double 5-star. Gives him some nice stats. Composure's a bit low. And okay playstyles. So that's a fun one. Fatawu will be coming out pretty nice. Kramaric was because I just didn't really have anyone else to put into this one. And that finally made him look pretty good. Same with this one. I didn't really have any use for this, so I just put Saliba into it. And then I still haven't started my Maradona because I can't really be bothered. There was an Evo that expired today. This one expires tomorrow. I think this is where Mavididi would be going in. It might be that he gets chained with either something before this or after it. Maybe this one. So if I was going to do paid, I mean, this is 7.5k, so it's basically free. So there are possibilities there. There's just so many paid Evos right now. It's crazy. It could be this. This also could be the one that that would go with Mavididi. Let me quickly check. Mavididi. It's going to come up with... Yeah, there you go. Spin Cycle and Stars Harvest. So for, what, 32.5k, we'll take Mavididi from a 76 up to a 91 rated that has Technical Plus. Unfortunately, no shooting playstyles. That's basically the only letdown here. But pace is great. Shooting stats are nice. Passing's good. Dribbling is beautiful. He also has 90 defending and 86 physical. Which is absolutely ridiculous because he can then also play at left back. So he gains Bruiser and Jockey Plus as well. So it would be kind of a nutty card. Probably best at left mid. Or like centre mid. Obviously he wouldn't have that that position. But that's a possible path for my my Mavididi to go through. So I might do... Well, probably will be doing that because we will finally have an Evo for him, which is pretty nice. So, I think with all that done and dusted... Oh, we also need to put someone into this. Oh, see, I could put this Matters in there. Would this make him better than the SBC that we've just done? He wouldn't have double 5-star. Aside from that, it would be pretty simple. Evo Suarez worth it because you reckon he'd be over $1 million on the market anyways. Yes, but it's still hard to get him into your team and stuff like that is the problem. Oh, I think Ricky P is the one that I looked at putting into this because his card just becomes stupid as like a centre mid. It looks really, really good. So, I think Ricky P is who I wanted there. I could put Mendy in, which... I mean, that's just a bit silly, isn't it? Kramaric, I've not finished his other one, so I don't know if he'd be able to fit into this or not. And I don't think there's anybody else. So... I'm actually just going to start that one now. Seen rumours flying today about Elkanis to Arsenal. Wouldn't make it near that team, would he? Depends at what level he plays at. When we played against Man City, he was the best player on the pitch. In other games, he's not been anywhere near that good. His potential is ridiculous. And it feels like if he was in a team... where he wasn't the only person creating anything, he would thrive. the dream scenario for us is that we keep him next season, come back up to the Prem, he then smashes it, we stay up, and then maybe he leaves for monster money. In reality, what will probably happen is we get relegated, get a transfer ban, sell him, but then can't spend any money to bring anyone in to replace him, and then stay in the Championship for the next decade. And it wouldn't surprise me if we sell him for significantly less than we could probably get for him. So someone like Arsenal trying to pick him up wouldn't be surprising. And I have seen that a bit as well. Who else? I think it was Lazio, Arsenal, and Leipzig. I think were the three teams that are linked to him. Pack team of the week, Messi. That card's probably not great at this stage. Vardy going MLS. I imagine he'll go MLS. Yeah, I think so. I think so. That really would not surprise me. Okay. So, I think that is our cue to switch. Bomb. Bomb! To Elden Ring. So, as I said before, there will be people that have absolutely no interest in... Ooh. Ooh. That's not bad, is it? That's actually pretty damn good. For an Evo. Huh. What's I put Desai in? Ndidi? I don't know what rating I've got him to. Is he still 85? He is. Wolf would be looking pretty decent. Okay. So, yeah. As I said before, today we are continuing our Elden Ring playthrough. There will be people here that have absolutely zero interest in watching anything other than FC25. If you're one of those people, I completely understand. Okay? We'll be back again very soon with more FC25 streaming. However, you will be getting a video tomorrow, which is Market Mayhem with James. I'm also recording a Wheel Builder battle with Tom tomorrow. So that will go up on Friday. So hopefully you enjoy those. However, for those of you that do have interest in watching anything other than FC25, welcome to Elden Ring. If you don't know anything about it, it's basically a very hard sort of methodical fantasy RPG where you have to, through trial and error, you basically have to learn how to deal with everything in the game. All of the bosses and stuff like that. It's very, very challenging, but feels rewarding when you finally make some big progress. I will be purchasing the DLC most likely after finishing the game. But do I still have this? Other games. I do. So those are the stats above me. We've died 89 times. We have defeated 4 of the main bosses so far. Today, I don't really know what my plan is. I can't remember exactly what I did last time. Let me have a little look. So we are in the middle of nowhere. I think what I did was I explored up this way, trying to find like the next boss, but I got to this area and I couldn't go any further. I got stopped by a gate that required something to get through. And so I then just tried to find anywhere else where I could sort of finish. And this is where we ended up. Because previously, we went this way, but apparently this way is challenging at this point in the game. And so we need to come back there later on. And instead, I was advised to explore other places. So I think today we're going to try and just move around here, see how things go, and go from there, pretty much. I don't have a specific plan in mind in terms of like, oh, I know where this boss is and I'm going to try and beat them today or anything like that. It is purely to try and progress. So let me get you guys some game sound, because this is the kind of game that requires it for stream. But it says you have none. Right. Or are you hearing this? No, doesn't look like it. Let me try and quickly fix that. Output device, wavelength game. Output device, wavelength game. So why wouldn't you be able to hear it? Although it does also say that there's no output from my microphone either, but you can hear that. So if I mute my mic, can you hear the game at all? Or not? Because in my software, it says that there's no sound, but it also says there's no sound for my mic, so I can't really judge it off of that at all. Completed the DLC. Took you about 2 weeks to do the last boss. That's outrageous. I saw a lot of people at the time that it came out say the last boss is outrageously hard to do. And it actually put some people off because it was that difficult. But can somebody please help answer the question so that we can play the game? Otherwise, we'll just be sat here with me not knowing what's going on. Can't hear it. Okay. Right. You would have been able to hear the Xbox menus. Let's try restarting the game software. And if that doesn't fix it, I don't exactly know what to do, because my audio software just doesn't seem to work properly in terms of telling me what inputs and everything I can actually hear and what you guys can hear. Like I say, it says that my mic doesn't produce any sound, so makes it a bit difficult to really judge things. So, if we press remind me later there, and it says no signal, hopefully, right. So once that updates, there is no game sound, is there? You can't hear me going through these menus. Oh, this is where we were. I remember this. What if I do that? Is that the game sound? Did that work? Was that it? Okay. Right. I don't know. Nettie, that is literally the conversation we've been having for the last 5 minutes. I don't know what sound level this is at, because this is not how I normally manage my audio at all. If it's too loud, tell me, and we can change things. So, just an example of if we're swinging our sword and moving around and stuff like that. So, if this is too loud, I can bring it down. If not, we'll go. Bit too loud. I thought that might be the case. So let's bring it down to about there. How about now? That seem a bit better? If so, we'll get underway. Perfect. Oakley dokley. So, last time we came to this area and we defeated some like small boss here. But I don't really have a clue where I am. So, it's also been quite a while since I played. So there's probably a good chance that I'm going to die quite easily. I'm actually just trying to get out of here now, but I can't remember where on earth I came in. How strong is this guy? Relatively. He has potions. It's not fair. When it is, because I do as well. But... so yeah, how the hell did I get in here? Was it across the bridge? No, because across the bridge, that's where the little boss guy was that I defeated. So maybe it was down that way? Oh my god, I thought, though, that it was up that way. You know what? Let's just get out of here, right? And then we can try and get, like, above where I just was. Because maybe then we could... oh, but this is still in a cave. I don't want to be underground. Unless the entirety of this area is underground, in which case, okay, but... that is not the right thing to press. I always forget the controls in between playing this game. Right. So where the hell do I want to aim to go? Maybe, like, here. But how do I get there? Because that is... well, apparently it's in the middle of the sea. But how does that work? If we're looking that way and there's... okay. Oh, so that's going to take... get me out of all of here. Right? Let's go here. Okay? And then let's just explore west. And try and figure out where on earth we can go. Okay. I vaguely remember this. Because there's a load of massive crabs and stuff. So let's just set a marker for there. And let's just sprint this way. And see what we can find. Other than a load of huge crabs. Hopefully. Okay. Hopefully somewhere new. apparently some kind of village. This is where I went before, though, no? I'm going exactly where I went before. Okay. So instead, this time, let's not go up there. And I think I'm just going to try and go around this way. And see what there is. Because if not, then it does appear that the majority of this area is just underground in some way or another. So can we just go all the way around? Is the question that we're going to ask and hopefully get an answer to. I mean, could maybe go up there, but... So, where are we at? I don't know if I can get to where I want to go. I basically want to get up there. But I don't know if that's a thing. It might well not be. I don't think I'm going to play Atomfall because I've got such a backlog of games to get through that I don't really intend on adding any more. Anytime soon, really. So I can't get up there. I'm a bit stuck here as to how to access what I want to access. Because if we head that way, then we're going to end up exactly where we did before. So we need to go this way. Because in the last time that I streamed it, I went to this massive castle area in front of me, but I couldn't progress any further. That's where I needed some kind of item to get through a gate. So we had to bin off that idea. And so now I don't really have a plan other than try and find somewhere else to make some big progression. And so that's sort of why I'm trying to hug this left-hand side and see what I can see over here. Because I don't really have a blimmin' clue as to what I'm looking for. So this takes me out the other side of there. So maybe I could loop around and find another way back to where I was in there, but instead we're going to go this way and hope that we can find a new hopefully not die, hopefully find a new grace site and we can just sort of chill for a minute. Perfect. Although, what is that in there? I have absolutely no idea, but good. Okay, progress. A new Assassin's Creed does look really good. And yeah, because I have such a backlog of games, that's the kind of thing where I'm just not going to get it right now. Maybe in the future, sure. But at this moment in time, I've got so many other things to play that I'm not buying a new game for like 60 quid or something when I've genuinely got like 50 plus games that I want to play through in my backlog first. Right, I mean, there has to be something in terms of like a grace site and maybe more to do over there. However, let's first figure out what's going on in here. I don't really know what the point of this is. No idea. Maybe it isn't really anything. But that's okay. Let's go this way. Map's absolutely yeah. Get Ubisoft Plus or whatever. Yeah, again, there's just too many games. Too many games for me to play through first. I don't want to spend money on a new game unless I am massively, massively hyped for it, or I need to, for like my job kind of thing. Minor Erd Tree. When there are so many to go through first. Okay. That, whatever that is, or whoever that is quite large. It's a bit scary. I feel like I killed someone like this before, though, when we found another one of these trees. And I don't think they were that tough. Could be famous last words. We could be about to get absolutely eviscerated. Let's find out. Yeets! Okay, that hurt quite a lot. I think I might die. Yeah. This one's stronger than the other one. The other one, I think it took like 10 spells to kill. But go here, it's literally just a minute away. This one is bulkier. That's fine. I don't mind dying. That's why we have a death count. Put that up to 90. Right, let's try again, shall we? Now that we know. Because I don't have any kind of idea as to his like attack patterns or any of that stuff. Because last time he was so easy to take down. So I didn't need to learn them. I just killed him first time. I mean, at least I can get my things back. Let's quickly, though, have a little look around first. See if there's anything else of note around here. Because if not, I'm really confused as to, like, where's the map piece for over here? I don't get it. I don't know what I'm missing. Like there's stuff up there, but how on earth do I get there? Is what I want to know. It doesn't feel possible. But maybe there's somewhere, I guess, like sort of underground in there where you can get a lift up. Maybe we'll find out, maybe not. How strong are you? That's fine. That is perfectly fine. The hell is that? Like a jellyfish thing. So if we're looking that way, we can go... Oh. So we can basically go up and round the big castle. Maybe that's the plan then, today. Because I can't go through this because of the gate that's blocking the way. Maybe we try and find out how to get down here. And then go up and round to those little towers over there. Okay. I think we have our idea for the day. But just how do I get there? I can sort of just go through... Is that my spawn point? No. No, but I have been there before. So go past that and come up there. Get past that thing. Okay. We will kill this guy first, though. Whilst we're here. Don't really know what he would give me if I kill him, but... feels like it's worth trying to find out. Don't really know the range at which I can start trying to kill him, though. Bit too far away. That's fine. About there. I think this is sort of what I did last time. Because he is very slow. Okay, maybe he's not as slow as I thought. What does that do? What on earth? Is that fair? I'd love to know if it's going to be possible later in the game for my spells to go further than they currently do. Because it does feel with certain enemies that I'm a bit hindered by them not being able to go crazy far. Holy crap, that was close. Da 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 da. Let's just try and run back towards the tree. Get some space in between me and him. I thought that's what I heard. Jesus. I mean, half health. Getting there. Oh, he's getting more of these things out. Jesus, man. Oh my god, that made me jump. Did not expect there to be a random dude there. Can you just... Can you go away? I'm busy. I've got this thing attacking me. Okay. Alright. Let's chill, shall we? No! Woo! Get that heal off. That's a good chance to get some hits in. God, I don't know where I am. Are we close enough? No! I went slightly too far. Please tell me that his health doesn't start again. Otherwise, that was such a waste of time. Oh, so he can go that far, but he can't go an extra couple of feet. Please tell me that his health is not full. Okay, that's fine. That's actually... Oh no. Holy crap. There we go. Goodness me. Enemy felled. We don't get anything? Okay, we get whatever those are. I always forget what basically any of this stuff means. Steadily restores HP for a time in... Oh, right, we put it in the physics. I don't fully remember how they work either, to be honest. But... okay. Bosses on this game are so hard. Yeah, it's kind of how these games work. Souls-likes. Does that not give me a sight of grace up here after killing him, though? That's what I was expecting, at least. If we kill him, then we get a thing here. No? Guess not. I don't know where the hell the map piece is for this, though. Just this whole area just being sort of blanked out is a bit mad. So, now if we want to go past this area, we can just go down there. That's fine. What on earth is that? No idea. Right, okay, we have our plan of action then. We go back here, get all of our flasks full. Oh, how many runes do we need to... Quite a few more. Okay. If we killed him again... Oh no, we can't because it's a big enemy. Right, here we go. Let's put this plan into action. Maybe not by falling down there, though. Maybe dropping down there. Okay. So, we need to just trot past all of these. No idea what that was. What on earth is that, though? That... What's going on here? Oh. What am I looking at? General Grievous. Can I destroy this thing? Can. Golden runes. Okay, sure. Not seen one of them before. So, there's the tree. We need to get up here. Hopefully it's as simple as just going around here and coming up. Because if not, we're going to have something else to figure out. What is that over there as well? Oh, maybe I have... I don't know if I've been over there. Maybe. That's not the important thing, though. We want to try and get up to those sort of like steeple things up there today. So here we go. Update, the boss is defeated. No, because that isn't a main boss. I don't look at the... It's the big enemy. The hell is this? Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. So what are you looking at? Something down there. Can I kill these? No? Can they kill me? Maybe. So what is this pointing at? Or guiding me to? Is it this? I can't attack anything. Why can't I attack anything? Oh, because that was just on the screen. Netty, no, it wouldn't. It'd be terrible. Right. Just get off. And you. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's good. A lot of people have died down here. Huh. There's a dude there. Get away from me. I don't even know what this means on the screen. He just hopped on. So what is this? Pull the lever. Somewhere a heavy door is open. Okay. I'm assuming I can get to that through this area. Oh my god. What? Oh, he's lobbing things at me. Right, I see. Let's say, what even hit me there? But it's this clown. Okay, I mean, this is what happens in this game, though. Like, you have a plan to do one thing, and then you get sidetracked by something else. Like the game telling you that there's this place to go, and now we've got some big doors opened somewhere. Be wary of ahead. There's a boy there. Okay. God, I don't like this. Are we going to get jumped on by more of them? Probably. I imagine. Around a corner somewhere. Danger ahead. Okay. I'm not sure what I expected there, but not that. No. What is happening? I'm stuck! I got stuck in the corner. What is... Okay. The hell is that thing? Right. Okay. Well, we know what lies ahead. We know that there's a chest at the end of it that I guess I'm going to be pretty interested in. And we know what kind of enemies we're now up against. Wasn't there another one through here? God damn it. Okay. I don't know if... Do I need to pull this again? I'm going to guess not. No. Okay, that's fine. So we know that there's one down there. Okay. And this is, again, if you don't know these kind of games, this is pretty much how you progress. There's a lot of trial and error. And that's just how it goes. Was there another one in here before? I don't think so. No. Right. I'm going to heal up, though, before going in here this time. So, I think there was one over to the right. There's one over to the left. And that in the middle. If I attack this one, I assume that the other two are going to attack me. Maybe not. Okay, that works. That's the guy that trapped me in the corner on the previous one. Neddy, no. +1s and 2s added on his stats on Evo with him, which you've not done yet. Flashback to his card last game. Nice. That one's dead. As is that one. Get those runes back. Are any more going to spawn? Around the corners or on the ceiling or something like that? No? Secret passage ahead. Is there? You liar. What about this way? Ugh. I mean, we've already gone through one. Okay. Rare Lucaria Soldier Ashes. Don't know what that means. Summons 3 Rare Lucaria Soldier Spirits. I actually haven't used this one once. Because I don't really know when and where I can. But we now have a different option that is slightly cheaper to do. Okay. Good, if I ever figure out that part of the game. And how to actually utilize it. Was this worth coming down here for? Who knows? Maybe that will end up... Oh my... Sorry. What just happened? What even attacked me? Or are those just holes in the wall at the end? Like, as you leave, you go over like a tripwire or something. It's booby trapped. I'm still hearing noises. I don't know what's going on down here, if I'm honest. But hey, we're out. Sorry, there's an EA update. Today we're eager to share that we're expanding EA Sports FC Direct communication to WhatsApp. We want to make it easier to follow EASFC Direct posts regardless of your preferred social platform, and you can expect to see the same direct updates posted on both channels. So you can follow EA on WhatsApp now. Huge! Well, okay. That was a slight detour. Thumb is numb. Sure. Okay. Sounds a bit odd. Get past all of these. And the weird jellyfish. And now, head to where we were actually planning to go, which was this way. Maybe not down off of that, though. That would potentially kill me. This way! And that is exactly what we were hoping to find. Hell yes. Still looking for the map part, though. But good progress. Heading in the direction we want to and finding a new Grace site is always positive. Because now we keep going, I guess. Oh, there's one of these things. Done one of these before. Let's go for it. Yes. And this means that some kind of enemy is going to spawn, right? Oh my god. Right, that is very different to last time. Get up. Dear God. Oh, you can't just run away from them. You have to properly dodge. Oh, Christ. Couple of shots whilst he's down. Oh, I thought I went a bit late there. No! Oh my god, that kills me in one. Wow. Yeah, okay, I'm already dead. Right? Calm down. Last sight of Grace, because I don't know where that is. Okay. Well, I knew that it was going to be a challenge because it was last time. However, last time it was a very, very different enemy. It was like a third of the size of that. Barely bigger than my guy. Not some absolute colossal beast. So we'll try again. And then see if we can head up that way. Oh, and my runes spawn outside of the thing. That's good. Oh. So this is where I could have spawned. Okay, well, that's good to know. That if I die here again, we spawn there next time. Right. Let's go. Let's do him in. Beat this fool. We have to, I was going to say, get close enough to make him spawn. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh my god. Drink that. That's fine. I don't hate that. Get out from under him, though. Get away, get away, get away. Yep, the swords are okay. That's a harsh combo, though. Oh, I was really hoping for the swords again. Die! No! Die! Okay. Enemy felled. Great blade. Phalanx. Okay. See what kind of thing that is. Because I obtain so many things that I just don't understand on this game. So like where's that now? Oh, it is just it's just a different spell. Interesting. Because so far, the Pebble, even though it's like the first thing that you start with, seems to still be the best thing that I've got. I can't remember how to change my spells, though. Anyone here that knows? Because I'd like to try that out. FP cost of 30 is high. It's really high. But what if it just does a ton of damage? I don't know how to change them. Maybe it's at a Grace site, and so we'll just head this way and see if we can find another one. Someone's singing. That's interesting. What's going on here? How come you're not playing eafc? Because that is not the only game that I play. And I already did play it for hours. So I'm playing this instead. Because I don't want to spend all night on that. But yeah, anybody here that has played this game that knows the answer to my question? I would love... What am I looking at? This is the thing that was singing. Sure. Golden runes. Whatever. Just get back here, you clown. But yeah, we did some evos. We looked at 6 o'clock content and everything like that. And then I wanted to make some progress on this, as it's been a little while. Still haven't seen any map pieces. Right, so let's see if this is where I do redo my spells, because... hence why I was asking. I don't know. I always forget how to do different things on the game, so... Is it here? Memorize spell? Yes. So... I haven't used that. What is that? Oh, they're faith ones. Okay. So we've just obtained this. Forms a defensive arch of larger magic glint blades. So, let's try it out. So basically, what that massive thing was doing to me, I can now do. It's going to take a lot more of my mana to do it. Not a good enemy to test it out on, because they die in one shot. So we need to find something else that's a bit tougher and see just how much damage this does and whether it's worth using it over the standard pebble. Spider-Man 2 again for the 4th time. Nice. Still not played either of the Spider-Mans. They're reds. Seems scary. How much damage does that do? 176. Whoa. Chill. Oh, it's still alive. So, 176. Let's try this then. How do I use it? How do I make it happen? Press it again? No. How does this work? See, this is what I haven't really understood about this game. Like, there are some things that, like, as you go, you'll learn and understand and stuff like that. But I can't really understand the logic behind the very first spell that you learn in the game seemingly being better than every other one. Like, that did a minuscule amount more damage than this. And yet, I don't know how much, like, total mana I have. I don't know if I can see. I have 116. So, 116. I can use that spell that I just used to kill that thing 16 times in a full bar of mana. Whereas that other one that I just used, I can use it 3 times. Just under 4. And yet it does 4 more damage. So I don't know if I'm missing something in that regard. There doesn't seem to be anyone here that's watching today that has played the game, unfortunately. So we might not be able to get any answers. But I just can't understand why that's the case. Like, we've gone through a decent percentage of the game and somehow not found something better than the literal thing that I start with. That feels a bit wrong to me. The hell was that? And so once again, we found what looks to be like this cool new spell, but there's just no point in using it. What the hell is that? What is going on? Oh, it's that up there. Maybe I'm just out of range of whatever it is, so it's not quite hitting me, even though it looks like it is. Right, let's go and destroy everybody here. Okay, I'm in range now. Okay, it's a bit annoying actually, because I definitely don't have the range to hit them all the way up there. Not close to it. I could probably get a fraction of the way. Yeah, Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 are on my to-play list that is just ridiculously long. So I'll get there eventually, but probably not... Oh my god, anytime soon. Have that! Can you get lost? Please? So far up the hill. And yet you can hit me from there. It's just not fair. Come on. Have this. You next. And that slowpoke. Probably not really powerful. Just slow. The fact that it locks on the entire way as well is really frustrating. Oh, look at that guy. Let's heal up once, because we can. Now try and take out this guy whilst being slapped from up the hill constantly. Okay, some of those did significantly more damage than others. I don't really understand. Oh my god. I don't know the reason. Oh! I don't know the reason why some of them do so much more than others. Because if we could do as much damage as we do on some of those, he'd be dead so easily. But then the others do hardly anything. And I didn't know his attack pattern there. Otherwise, maybe we would have killed him. But that's fine. Suddenly we have about... Oh, I was going to say, the frame rate just died on me. But yeah, most times when we've done a bit of a playthrough of this game, there's been like multiple people in the chat that have been viewers that just go and check out random streams of people playing the game because they love it so much. And so if I ever need any answers to stuff, I don't get like handheld through the game because that's just pointless and boring. But if we ever need something explained, then we can get helpful answers, which is pretty nice. Whereas today, we're on our own. Which again, is also fine. Oh, that guy up there being able to reach me. Which is why I was talking about the spells before, and just not... I don't get the logic behind how I haven't found something better in all the time that I've played so far. It just doesn't really make sense to me, but I don't know if I'm missing something. If I can upgrade spells or anything like that. That might be the case, and that might be what I'm failing to grasp. But it might either take a bit of a goog or another stream with someone popping in until we can figure that one out. Okay, there is a wolf somewhere as well. There it is. See if we can reach that guy. There we go for the one shot. Get back behind here whilst that thing tries to shoot me from up the hill. Come on. There we are. And then we try and kill the wolf. Cool. Bit more methodical. This guy next. I can take one hit from up there, that's fine. One hit is perfectly okay. But considering there are still an okay amount of people here, what's everyone up to? What are you playing right now? I'm assuming something. Most people seem to play at the same time as watching stuff. Maybe you're doing squad battles on FIFA. Oh, get a life. Because I can't hit them, can I? No. See, it's out of range for me. That's not fair. I can't hit them, but they can hit me. It's just annoying. There, you in range? There we go. Thank Christ. Right. So now with this guy. I guess we just... So it feels like maybe if you can hit anything other than his head, then it does a load more damage. Yeah, the head just tanks the damage massively. So I guess it's whether you can dodge any attacks. And then, like, get a shot off at him. I bet even that hit his head, because it's just huge. Feels really hard. Feels like this is just going to take a hell of a lot in order to kill him. No one doing or playing anything? There's still like 20 people here. Shame you can't like specifically aim at a different part of him. It's like even if I could just aim at his leg or something. God damn, this. It's crazy how much damage it tanks. Like we're going to have to use one of these. There we go. No one? Hello? Sad part of streaming this game. Okay. Well, let's head up the hill. And see if there's anyone left to dismantle here. A few more up here. It's fine. Take you. Ooh, there is. There is a world that this thing kills me. Jesus, that was close. Have that. And that. There we go. Lovely. Right, is that everybody dead? I hope so. 'Cause that's quite a lot of guys that we've just had to kill. Smithing Stone 4. I might need to go and look if there are any upgrades that I can do. Oh, you are strong. Okay, well maybe we'll get... What are you doing? This is a bit terrifying. Okay, I thought that he was at least going to move. What on earth? No! I just don't... I've never come across this kind of enemy. I don't know his attack types. That does such a tiny amount of damage. It's crazy. Oh my god. I could so easily die here. Oh, just out of range. He's got... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I might die. Because... we're out of magic. If we can counter like that a few times... it's pretty much my only hope here. Crap. Hope that I can keep doing that. No. Yes. Really hoping for the best. No! Crap. Oh, I do have one more health. Like, what's that? What does that do? Yes! Come on. I was hoping he would lunge. No! This is so methodical. No! Oh, that timing. Oh my god, I had one of them. I thought I had a health potion. I got it the wrong way round. Thank Christ. Dear God. Well, we fill our flasks again. Said he completed it before double-digit deaths. Hadn't got off island one when he crashed out. It was up to 76. Dear God. Yeah. Crash is a lot harder than people think before going into it. That is for damn sure. But how people manage to do, yeah. Not even just no death runs, but runs of this, not just this game, but the entire like Soul series and this, without getting hit one time, and they do it as like a level 1 character. Blows my mind. Really does. You just got to be so damn good. So good. Does that show the state of FIFA though, if Pi's streaming crash? I was going to say, I can hear some kind of big enemy. Doesn't have a head. I don't know if I've seen one of these before. I have no idea how strong it is. I would love to find the next site of grace. And then maybe try and kill that dude. But I'm a bit terrified. Hopefully the jellies don't try and kill me. And hopefully we can just avoid this guy. And come back in a second. But we need a grace site. Please, game. Anywhere around here would be lovely. Anywhere at all. Just so that we can sort of have a little pause. So where the hell am I? So I'm looking at that. So I don't know exactly where it is in there that I got to last time, and then I couldn't progress. I don't know if that's one of these areas that I can see or not. Maybe there's going to be a thing up here. This is where we wanted to get to. Are you joking me? Are you joking? Of course, another one just spawns. It's like the boss thing that we just did. I'm gonna... What is happening? How does another one just spawn? And what is this? I don't think this is what I'm hoping it's going to be. Leave me alone. Are you joking? I'm just trying to run away. And I can't even do that. Please tell me I can go around the side here. Oh, Go! This is what we need! No! At least let me touch that. Okay. Okay. Hello. I'm just gonna press this button, I think. Right. Wait, I only have 2k runes. I must not have picked them up somewhere where I died. Oh. Oh, well. It's not the end of the world. Right, let's figure out what on earth these things are for. Can we do anything? There's a chest at this one. What on earth is that for? Unseals sending gate, but disappears upon use. This might be the thing that I needed to get through the castle. I needed some kind of key. So maybe today was actually a very, very... Well, our plan for today was a very good idea. Because not only does it mean that we've explored this left-hand side of the map, still can't see where I am on the map properly, but we may have sourced the solution to our problem from last time. Which is amazing. I don't know what this is. Oh. Maybe not then. I'm going to say no. We're going to go back to the main castle and see if I can use it there. And if not, I guess I'll use it there and see what the hell it does. There's another one it looks like over here, though. And we can do the same thing here. So maybe this is a later game thing, and you need to find multiple of them and then come back over here. Maybe. I mean, I have no idea. There are 3 of them. Well, maybe what I thought I'd found is not what I thought I'd found then. Which is a bit of a shame, because now we go again in terms of not really knowing exactly where I can go or whatever. I mean, would we just try and push that way? Maybe? I just don't know if I can actually progress that way, though, without being able to get up and then across there. Because I can't figure out how to get up to that massive area there. Maybe there's a few places around here, like this thing here, whatever we're looking at. Maybe that holds another one of these stone keys. And maybe there's a third one somewhere over there. And then we come back and use them here. We'll get there, I'm sure. Right, let's see how strong this one is compared to the one that I had to kill in that fight. We're too far away. He's basically just as strong. So, it could... Okay, dude. I wasn't even up by the time that he attacked again. Deary me. I do feel jealous of someone like Pi, though, that can go on and stream like Crash and probably still have a really, really lively chat. Like yours, David, is the first message we've had in God knows how long. The last one on YouTube was like 45 minutes ago. It's basically the only downside to streaming other games. Because at least if you're streaming FC, even if it's not as enjoyable, it's more lively. I would just love to be able to play whatever and still have an absolutely banging chat. It would be the dream. I don't really know where I'm planning to go here, actually, do I? Down this way. Because I wanted to get past that guy to see if there was anything over here. And other than jellies, maybe the answer is no. Sadly. No, it doesn't really seem like it. This is just going to end up taking us back where we came up. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's out of the 95 deaths we've had on this game, that is comfortably the most ridiculous one. For God's sake. Right. Well, it doesn't really matter, because I wanted to go back here. And then I wanted to see if there's any word where I can use this key to get through here. Because this is where we got stuck. A glintstone key. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to find it. I've absolutely no clue. So, I guess we go back up here and we use what we just found on one of those 3 things. But yeah, like, I'm not expecting people to to get involved with conversations when it comes to this game, because a lot of people maybe haven't played the game. They don't know anything about it, so they can't really comment on it. But, like, when I asked, I don't know, half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, there's 20 people. What's everyone playing tonight? And you just don't get any response. That's the sad part. And it is one of the reasons why I don't always, like, do FC or whatever, and then another game. Travel to another location. Now, last time I did something like this, I got teleported across the whole map and came up against something that was so outrageously difficult in terms of, like, its health and stuff above my level that there was no point in going there. This looks like it could be the same. But let's give it a go. It is a boss fight, and the way that you know is because you go through these gates. So this could get updated to 5, depending on the difficulty of this. But if it's ridiculously difficult, then we'll have to come back here later, but at least we'll know where it is. It's the thing that kills you at the very beginning of the game. Okay. It's not crazy strong. In terms of its defense, at least. No. That did just under half. What on earth? I don't know what any of these attacks are. Let's use this. Let's use this. Die. Please get away from me. No! Holy crap. Die. One more. Bosh. So is this a great enemy? No. No. For Christ's sake. Playing some FC25, then going to play some Marvel v Capcom. Also been enjoying the stream. Thank you for replying. As I say, most people don't when we play games like this. Like the YouTube chat. We've had 4 messages in the last hour. And stuff like that. So thank you. Oh, I need to charge that. So thank you. Golden Beast, Sword and Shield. So we are now, yeah, at the beginning of the game. Which is kind of cool. Because, oh, you can't get your horse out here. Because this is where you start. Right here. Because that is where, the very first time I played it, I jumped off the edge. Because I didn't really know what the bloodstains and that were on the floor. So I just copied what one of them did and I jumped off. And then you come down here and you get killed by that thing that we just killed. And that is basically the start of the game. So that is quite cool that you get to come back and do him in. Can we now get home this way? Or do we have to tell her? Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't the floor just disappear underneath your feet? Of course. How silly of me to not expect that. For Christ's sake. Well, at least we killed the thing before that happened. That would have been frustrating. But once again, we've got another item that doesn't really benefit me. It feels like I'm getting... I mean, maybe it's a... Is it a bit better? No, because it doesn't have intelligence scaling. It feels like everything that I find on this game really doesn't improve on what I already have. I don't know if I have enough to go and upgrade this thing. It's been a while since I've tried, but I don't know if I've found the stuff needed. We get a shield that, again, is irrelevant to me. A jellyfish shield, irrelevant to me. So... I just don't really know what's next for me. Maybe we go and see if we can upgrade. Here. But I really don't know if I can. I also can't... Sorry? Sorry? This is not... What is happening? This is not what I signed up for. Well, I'm just going to die, aren't I? Have a bit of this. Goodness me. Great enemy felled. Okay. This is supposed to be the safe place. This is where you come to... This is your hub. How am I getting attacked when I come here? Dearie me. Okay.
I took you for no matter lay out your own.
Right. I think this is how it worked. This. So I do have enough, but I don't have the runes because I've died. Brilliant. So I could upgrade it, maybe twice. But I need to get runes because I forgot to pick them back up at some point. That's slightly frustrating. And once again means that this would just be so much better than anything else that I'm finding. Can we sell these? I don't know. Oh. Aha! So we have smithing stone 3s and 4. Somber smithing stone. Right. So. What's this? Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. This. That's what I'm using. Why am I not using this? Maybe I should. Whereas this feels a bit crap. You sign back in, ask away. Oh, the scenes. Use golden runes, etc. I feel at this point... we're, oh, yes. The main question is... they're better than mine. We'll use those. We need to change our legs. I could get rid of these. But I'm also a bit scared to get rid of them in case I need them. My main question is... how come I'm... whatever amount into the game that I'm at... oh, you do only need 2 of those. Oh, then you need smithing stone 3s, and I've only got 4s. Okay, well, hey, it's been upgraded. That's the main thing, right? My main question that I have... when it comes to running the, like, build that I do, why, after all of this time, despite finding, I don't know, like 7 or 8 other spells, why is the very first one that you get at the beginning of the game the best one? Like, in terms of damage per FP or whatever it is in this game. Why is it by far and away the best? Like, am I missing something that I can do with these other... like this? This looks great. But on the thing that we tested it out on, it did 180 damage for like 30. I also don't really understand how it works, to be honest. I don't know how I actually like send it. I don't understand. Maybe I need to get next to something before they attack. But it did 180 compared to 176 for that. So I just don't understand why finding all of these other ones... like this. This looks so cool and it feels like it should be so much better. But it just isn't. It's significantly worse. It's the basic magic projectile spell. You've not found the better same spell yet. Well, that's fine. Like if it's the glintstone pebble or whatever, if there's a better one, like a better similar spell, like a glintstone large pebble or something like that, that does more damage for more FP, fine. But why would you ever not use it? Is my question. It feels like all of these other ones are completely pointless, when that is just comfortably the best FP per damage. I don't see the point in any of the other spells. Is my question. Unless I'm doing something wrong, and maybe they're used in a specific scenario that I just don't understand. But I don't get it. That was one of the two questions I had. Big sword's just an automatic counter attack, all different. Like that. But again, for the damage that it does, for the cost of it, it's just... It's crazy how much better it is to just use the very first thing that you find. I also still haven't found a better staff than the first one that I got and have just upgraded since. My one other main question when it comes to... Oh. Big lobster boys. My one other main question when it comes to the magic... What on earth? I don't know what I'm hearing. What is happening? I don't know what that is over there. I don't know what these are. I'm now terrified. My one other question to do with the magic, because like in terms of progress right now, in terms of where I am, I don't know what I've got to do in order to find this key to get through this door, and whether I can just go elsewhere in the meantime. Maybe I can. But do you ever get more range? Because it seems quite unfair how much range all of these enemies have when they're able to use spells and stuff like that compared to me. I can't come close to their range. Is that the map thing? Oh my god, that's what we need. And then we'll go to that thing. Because it's crazy how far away I can get hit from. But yeah, my range is just a bit piddly in comparison. Does that ever change? Like if I get different spells or something like that going forward? If not, ugh. Because, I mean, today we've made some progress, but maybe not as exactly what I was hoping for. I don't know. Getting this map piece is nice, though. Although, what is this going to fill in? Right. Okay, so all of this is now filled in. I don't know if I can get to, like, this. With some very high-end spells. Okay. Cool. I don't know how I would get about getting here. Maybe it is some kind of, like, underground thing. I don't know. But thank Christ we just found that. Because we've been needing that. So, maybe I don't need to go through there. Maybe we can get across somewhere up here. Very good to know. So if we are trying to get down there, what is it? Is this all just... Yeah, okay. Whoa. So we couldn't go like down and around then up. It feels like you do have to go inside. And maybe you can find your way to that very edge. I don't know. Okay. So I want to go down here, and then we've got all of this that we can now try and head towards. Keep looking around. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't understand. Whoop. Let me get rid of that. But okay, that gives us options now that we can head that way and try and figure out what on earth is going on over there. First, though, let's go to our other beacon and see if there's anything over here that is of note. Maybe something to help get that key for the main castle. Unless the way that this game works is you have to explore everything around it, and then that's the last thing you do. That could be the case. And if so, sure. Sometimes big ledges stick out ledge you can traverse. Oh, right, okay. What? What just happened? Is there anything here? This feels weird to have if there's nothing here. Unless maybe just have to Skyrim our way up. Seek 3 wise beasts. Okay. Well, last time we had something like this, we had to find like 3... We had to find like 3 tortoises or something, and then we got access to the place. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for again. I don't know how I would know what I need to find, other than just walking around and hoping whatever it is makes itself apparent. Because there's a lot of these. Trying to kill me. Again, I don't know what I'm looking for here. Behold something. Oh, what is that? Is that a turtle? It is. Can I just drop down to that though, or is that going to kill me? I am not sure. But there was a turtle. Although, where is that? Is that up there? Oh, so maybe you do need to drop onto it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure, we can do that, or we can try. I just didn't want to die by dropping down. I can't remember how this works. Do I hit it? Yeah. Okay, well there's one. Now to find the other two. Whilst not getting killed by all of these skeletons that are dotted around the place. Alright, do we immediately see any others? No. What's the answer to that? There's one. Have this! Bosh. Okay. Try attacking. I did. Maybe we're going to have to look around for some other hints. Double jump on the horse. Yeah. I was aware. As if it's like 1 HP away. Okay. I'm going to hope that people have pointed out where it is, because last time I couldn't find one of them. And it felt like it took ages. And then, yeah, like you said, one of them was invisible. Oh, God. I don't know if these infinitely spawn, either. If they do, then... Oh! Yeah, if so, then it makes this a bit harder. They're just constantly going to be about whilst we're trying to look for this. Whereas... Seek up. What an absolute hero that person is. My God, I would have been walking around for ages at a different tower that are all invisible. The one that I went to before, one of them... Or were all of them? One of them definitely was. I don't remember if they all were. Okay. Will we get anything that actually benefits us? Is the next question. Up here. Let's see. A memory stone. What does that mean? Increases memory slots. I don't actually know what that means, if I'm honest. Talisman equip slots. Although, should I not just be using these? If I can. Oh, memory slots is the spell spots. So if I can use one of them, that'd be good. Talismans, I always forget what each of these things are called. So I don't really know what that one does. But okay. Cool. I don't really think that that matters that much at this point in time, considering I use one spell. So I don't need the option to be able to use 4 different ones. Really? So, what time are we at? 8:30. Let me quickly see when this program is on. TV guides today. Let me just quickly see. Is this on now? No. It's on at 10 o'clock. Okay. I will set that up in a little bit then. Right, I think I want to see what the hell is this way. So let's find out. For your magic progress, you'll say no more. Sure. Don't know who or what that is. So this is how I use this? I still don't understand how that works, but okay. Sorry, you can't just... Is this fair? Of course there's more than one. Hello. Sure, I don't really understand the point of that, but that's okay. Don't attack me. Oh! Hello. What's this? I don't know what that is. They sound like they're getting violent. I'm scared. There's just loads of these guys that just cheat. Ah, you. Oh. A secret door. Have that. Okay. Nice. More grace in the direction that we're heading. I'm always a fan of. What's going on here? Oh, hello.
Look at you. We don't receive many visitors. I presume you are tarnished?
That's me. Oh.
Oh, pardon me. It's hard. I am E.G. A an old codger who refuses to retire his rusty hammer. So here I am. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
Smithing Master E.G. Ah. That's handy. I need some of them. Obviously don't have the runes right now, but that's very good to know. Okay. Oh, and you can do it here. Well, that's pretty damn good, isn't it? So you don't have to go back. So if I had runes right now, then I could just buy them and upgrade this. Cool.
Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smith, if you come too close, I'm apt to cause you harm. I am, after all. Tend to know how hard it is not.
Okay. Cool. Sorry. What's going on here then? What is happening? We're being attacked from the sky. How is this fair? It's still happening. I'm just going to run this way then. If you're just going to attack me. Can I even go this way though? Nope, that is a cliff. Okay. Well, back through the magic we go. Unless we can get through here. Partially. And we're back to this. What is going on here? I don't even know, like... Oh my... Get me to this! Christ! What the hell is going on? Well, we're at a pretty big place. So maybe whatever the hell is attacking me is... in here? Caria Manor. We can't pull out our horse. Oh, hello. Okay. Spider hands. Obviously. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. Good to know. That was fair. Nothing in this game is fair. Never is. Well, at least I now know that they spawn up there. Can I attack it before it drops down? I can. And now there's only one. Bit closer. Okay. Somber smithing stone. Do the same on this one. No. Are they blocked off by the edge of this gate? Don't know. If they're not, then GG. What a great way to start this area, though. Are there going to be more of them? Maybe. Oh, there's mini ones. How strong are you? Not. Okay. They're just going to be everywhere, though. Let's try and get over there. How many things am I going to have to either kill or get past in order to do it? Oh my god. Sure. Ah, dear. This is just going to be a stupid area, isn't it? But maybe it would be somewhere where I can get some runes and either spend them on leveling or on the smithing stones. Right, so let's try and look out for more on the floor then, shall we? I mean, is that not one right there? Is that not just going to grab me? I don't trust it. I don't trust anything. So let's try and just go up round the side. Is that one? Is that a hand? Ready to try and kill me in the floor there? Certainly look like it. And there. So they're just... they're like bear traps. Oh, but there's one. Oh, so that's what the big ones look like in the floor? So maybe like this right here? I mean, we might as well find out. This is one of the smaller ones? Yeah. Oh, but there's a big one as well. Yeah, of course there is. That was stupid of me to think otherwise. I'm just running away. There's a massive one there as well. Let's just run past them all. That's a technique sometimes used in games. And we're going to try it right here. Are they going to come in? Let's hope not. Okay, sure. I don't know what any of that means. Very dark. And you're attacking something. That that scares me. Can we at least do this before we get attacked, please? Okay, so at least we can come back to this area. We've got 2 here. I mean, the other one was only just down there as well. So that's actually a bit surprising. Smithing stone 4. Not bad. I think I've got like 4 of those, but I haven't upgraded enough yet to need them. So the question is, what was that person just attacking? Mist or Beast? Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Go on then. Right. How strong? Can deal with that. Especially if you're not going to have your shield out. Okay. Right, I don't know what's going on there. Don't know if we got attacked by the sky again. I don't know what's going on in this area, but it just seems a bit stupid. Defeating 1 by 1 ahead. I mean, that's my plan. To do these kind of things. Is that where I came in? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't mind going slower through an area if it means getting it done. Be wary of behind. You know what? What a legend. Okay. Okay. No. Come on, then. Have that. Okay. We don't have much going for us in terms of potions. No! He was a stronger boy. I thought he would have died in those hits. That's a bit frustrating. I mean, at least I now know what I'm up against in terms of this area. Maybe we could get through it a bit quicker. Trying again. We have our heals and stuff replenished. Don't really know how that missed. Get hit as little as possible from the first few guys. I don't know if it's possible for me to dodge that once that's down on the floor. It is. Okay. And then what? 2 more drop down here? Oh. No, that just does that. Okay, and last time we went this way. There's my runes. That's fine. Oh, I thought that's one where spawn, where one spawned behind me. That must be the next set. This one. And this guy, yeah. This is where there's loads of them. Oh, we're getting shot by the guy at the very back. I wonder what the hell was hitting me. Let's just play it a bit safe. Use one of them. I'd rather not, but... I don't know what's coming up, like, after these ones that I know about. We know the big guy that's a bit tougher is going to appear behind me. Here he is. Oh. Maybe he was just tougher in terms of melee. But that's fine. He's dead. More traps, more spawns. I'm expecting. I'm intrigued why we could have gone that way. Maybe to get whatever that item is there. Let's quickly do it whilst we're in this area, because I don't know if I'd come back. Why not? See what we can get. If it's like smithing stones or stuff like that, then it's always going to be useful, isn't it? Surprised at the lack of spawns. Oh, we can drop down. Oh, so maybe that is the way to go. But is that not just taking us right back to where we came in? I don't know. But be wary of ambush. I'm ready. And we get a smithing stone 3, which I needed. So potentially we do have to go back... Oh, that's some stuff spawning. Yeah, potentially... Okay. So when you come out of this area, that's when they all spawn. Why are so many spawning, though? That's a lot. Which is now interesting. I wonder if I did have to go down there. But it's so much harder to get back up that it makes sense to go this way first. Key to this game, trying every possible way. That's what I do in like RPGs and stuff. Like Avowed, I'm exactly the same. And I will try and find everything that I can. Okay. Absolutely no idea where I'm at this stage, though. Just somewhere else in this castle. That looks a bit scary. Okay. So I could have gone down. Hello. Friend? Oh, that is not weak. What on earth was that? Why did it... Okay, I don't know what that was. I don't know why it did that. Don't know if that's just what this enemy type does when it gets... The golden seed! I can't remember what they used for. Maybe to, like, adds to the number of flasks you can have? I think. In which case, that's solid. Oh, you can destroy them. I wonder if there's some kind of secret for destroying more. Because there was one of those when I first came in. I guess maybe you'd find out if you, like, respawn and they're not... Haha! And they're not there. Right. That's not ominous at all. Try left and then ladder. I could try that. It's not a bad shout. Can we actually get to it, though? We can. Are we going to die going up this ladder? Are people horrible? I mean, there is a dude. But that's a one-shottable dude. Okay. Now what? Is this just so that we can, like, attack... Oh. The big thing from, like, above / behind? Oh, no, you can jump up here. No. Oh, no! Of all the ways to roll, that was not the one. Yep, that's fine. Oh my god, that looks terrifying as well. Oh my god, it's coming. And there's a boss through here. Okay. Well. Maybe the boss is what I plan on doing next time. Please tell me that there's like a grace up here. That would be so huge. No. What is the point of this? Just a massive stone. What on earth is on the other side of that wall? It sounds massive, whatever it is. is that the boss? And like when I go through there and I turn left as I go through and I'm facing whatever the thing making the noise is through there. Can't see it. I don't know what the play is here. I don't want to walk in the middle of that because I feel like it's just going to spawn stuff and I'm going to die. I wonder if this is a grace site though. Once everything else in this area has been killed. Maybe. I'd like to find that out. By systematically picking these off one by one. Feels like those sort of like backstab things don't work in the way that I expect them to, ever. How on earth did my guy miss? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. Dear God. No! Yeah, I am gonna die here. Unless I find a potion or something like that. I don't really know what I can do here. Thank God that didn't hit me. I mean, I could use this. Yeah, maybe there is a thing to destroy all of these. I don't really know what this shield is around me. I've not used this before. I am healing slowly. I mean, look, he's got one of those massive swords above his head as well. Question is, are there any other enemies? Yes. Will they attack me if I attack him? Probably. But what if we just sort of do him in the back? Oh my god, it does nothing. Holy crap, I am dead. Oh, and we're out. Right. Okay. Where did I even... Where was the last thing? Where's that? Is that further forward? Maybe? Let's find out. I hope so. It is. Right. Interesting. So we can actually start behind them all. Ooh. That's what I wanted to do last time. Wait, I thought he died. Right, okay. Getting hit once, attacking those two, could be a lot worse. Can we... No, see, sometimes it just doesn't work, the, like, backstab thing. But I don't really understand why. God, they do so much damage. I don't know how on earth I'm going to do this. Absolutely no clue. but let's go for it. Okay. Please? I was going to say, there's no world where he can't just come back up here. I don't really understand why he's just going back. I will happily take it, though. I don't really know why he did what he did. Now, there's what? 3 other guys, maybe? Troll Knight Sword. So does that mean it's two-hander because it's there? I don't know. I guess because it's a colossal sword? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Right. You. You're also not that weak. Do you have any ranged attacks, though? Hopefully the answer is no, in which case we can wipe all of these out. Just stay away from me, and we'll be all good. So, last guy? Is that not everyone? I hear something. Because a lot of the time, when you defeat all of the enemies in an area, you'll get, like, your flasks filled. Those have respawned as well. And I don't know what I am actually hearing. Oh, wolves. Oh, I guess maybe because there's still a guy or two up here? Maybe? If not, then maybe you just don't get that in this area. Which seems a bit harsh considering what you have to kill. Guess we'll find out once we kill this one other guy up here. I think that is everyone. And yeah, we don't get our stuff refilled. Okay. Unless there is someone... over here? Hearing the thing up there, I guess. I don't know. I don't know where I can go here. Maybe it's like down and through there. I don't know if I can actually see an entranceway, so... Instead, we'll just go this way. And now we're going to find out what on earth happens if you go in the middle of all of these chairs through here. Or actually, quickly have a look through here as well. Death ahead. So can you you can go down here. You can go all the way down there. I don't know if I want to risk that. So we will leave that for now. And instead... Okay, yeah. This is what we thought might happen. What on earth? Like, there's a boss fight through the door. How is there one out here as well? Oh, and it can teleport as well. That's cool. Right, so I'm dead. Basically. There's... We're going to use this, even though from using it the last time, I don't know how it works. Okay. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Have that! And that! 78 damage at a time. Okay. Can't really afford to be missing these. Can you calm down? We're using this big rock thing to our advantage. Trying to. Jesus! No, they both missed. So now we've got to get in there and hit him. And somehow not die whilst doing so. Yeah. I am dead. Barring some kind of miracle. I've got to do what? Somewhere between 2/3 and 3/4 of his health. Basically getting hit once in the process. I don't... Oh... If he didn't have the magic, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Because I could learn the physical attacks and just try and dodge and then get one hit off and then keep going. But the amount of magic is crazy. He's running away. Because I can't just get in there and absolutely batter him. But this is stupid. Like, I need him to attack me normally. And even then, I get hit. Yeah. One or two more hits and I am dead. We're just going to have to go for this. Yeah. Okay. So, how does that massive thing, and then this thing here, and then a boss fight? Goodness me. I do think maybe if you kill this guy, maybe it gets replaced by a grace site. Not 100%, but we could... Oh. This is the boss. Right. Okay. Took the honour of being the 100th death. Did. Right. Well, having all my potions available, this is a very different scenario. Oh, that's not a good one, though. The fact that you can dodge like that on a horse is mental. Are you joking? He just jumps around the corner and slashes me. Oh my goodness. Well, that makes sense why there's one of these right here. So I wonder if there's somehow another way of getting into this area, and that's why I saw one of these doorways over on the other side. Like, as we walk through here, at the back right, that's where we saw it, and that's where we thought the boss was. So I don't know if there's another way of getting to where I'm at from over there. Holy crap. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The fact that he just teleports is just a bit of a joke, to be honest. No. Stop cheating. How was I doing better when I basically had, like, no health? Maybe because I was just being more risk-averse? Sugar. God, he's annoying. Like, what is that? No. Go away. No! Okay. Holy. How did that miss? Whoa. Every bit of damage is good. No! Okay, we do still have our physic healing us. The bow. That is the big bow. No! That's not fair! I pressed the stick in to lock onto him right as he was getting to a point where it should, but it didn't. I must have been the tiniest bit too early. Right, at least we know what that lunge looks like in order to be able to dodge it. We've got to use one of these. That one. We know that. There. And that allows us to get at least one hit off. He uses the bow. We hit him again. Nice. No! We've done one! The Royal Knights. We've done 5 bosses. And we get Loretta's Great Bow. Loretta's Slash. As well. And this does become a site of grace. So what the hell is through that other door? Nothing? Was I right in my assumption that maybe there's 2 ways into here? Maybe. It certainly looks like it. There's a dragon. That's the massive thing that I could hear outside the castle. So it wasn't this guy. There's a dragon. Okay. Can we go? Oh, this is probably going to need us to find like some turtles or something to go in there and then get something from up top. I think we have to see how outrageously strong the dragon is. Oh, blocked shut for now. Maybe you need to kill the dragon. Holy crap. I did not know that these were in the game. That's a fun find. Okay. Are you just going to one-shot me? Because obviously we had the guy who, like, his phase 2 was a dragon. Oh my god. Skyrim, eat your heart out. Hello, sir. How strong are you? Glintstone Dragon Adula. You can't wall bang me. How's that fair? Right. Oh my good god. Look how little health that did. Run away! I might have to come back to the dragon. That is sick. Holy crap. Yeah, there's no world where I can even come close to killing that. Where the hell was the entrance to where I've just come in? Can I not go back? Without dying? I don't know where I came in. This way? The music is sick as well. Oh, thank God. I imagine once I'm significantly more leveled, this is going to be one hell of a battle. But yeah, I could use a full set of flasks and all of my FP. I might not even get him down to 3/4 of his health. So this is most certainly an area to come back to later in the game. I can't believe that this, you have a big boss here and then another one outdoors. That's kind of sick though, I'm not gonna lie. So we did actually end up making some good progress today, because we explored like this whole left side. I still feel like I'm missing something here that maybe we can try and figure out, because it feels like this is a waste of such a big area if there's just that one thing there with a mini boss. I feel like I should be able to get over here, whether it's inside or on top or whatever. But we've come all the way up here, and we found the dragon boy. We've killed this boss. I guess, is there a way for me to see whether I can get across here? I mean, it looks like it. It's whether you can then get up there. Basically, can I get past the point of needing to find this glintstone key? It feels like surely I should have found some sites of grace along here. Or have I just not actually explored this that much? Maybe I've not. But I don't remember what that is. So maybe that would be my next plan. Would be see what else I can do up here quickly. See if I can go like this way and maybe get across to the mainland again. Or up. If not, then go up this right-hand side and try and find everything here. Because all I remember last time was being told that this area is more tricky. So come back here later. I don't know how much later. But I just don't know what on earth to do here. Or how to find that key. So I think we explore over here. Get up here. And if we still don't have the answer to this key problem, I don't know. We know that obviously the map goes more up here because this is that crazy castle area that we randomly got sent to from opening a chest, and there's a massive boss there. And then of course we've got all of this area. There's surely like more underground bits as well. It's not just going to be this, surely. So I think very quickly we see if there's anywhere else that I can go. Where is that beacon? That way. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. But let's have a look. Have a quick look. Are all these things going to be in the way, though? Oh, that's a bit annoying. Especially including that massive thing. Maybe we go... Trying to remember where that took me. Maybe if we can kill this guy with the backstab thing just not working once again, and then just sort of run up here past all of this, and then figure out. I can't. It looks like you can drop down here, but then can we go in here? No. But maybe we can go... Unless it's up top, but then I have no idea how I'd get up there. Oh, as if I can't get over that. Can I get over this? I'll have to kill the wolf. Stay there, it makes it a lot easier for me. Thank you. There isn't anything down here. So then, maybe I can't get that way. Maybe it is just the bounds of the castle here are the limit, and there's nothing else I can really do. Which would sort of make sense. Let's quickly go here. I don't know where this is or what. This is... So over there is where I literally just was. So what way are we facing here? Towards this area with the dragon. So behind me is where I'm aiming to go. But I can't. Unless this is where we go back down to that other area from before where we got ambushed by those like dropping like blue guys or whatever these are. And we go down there. Don't really know what else to do, so that's going to be the plan. Are these all going to respawn as I run over here? Yeah. It's going to be a lot of guys. It's going to be a hell of a lot of guys behind me. So we need to get this jump right, At the first time of asking. Which is just down there, right? So we jump off this corner. Wait, what was that? Oh. They're not still coming. Holy crap, that was close. Okay. So, like, where am I? So this is the start, right? Is that what the hands jumped off of? God, I'm confused. There's not really anywhere else to go. Okay, let's find out. So I haven't been in here. Sword of Night and Flame. Okay. I don't have anywhere near the faith to use that. Looks cool, though. I'll have to have a look through my swords and see what is best for me that I have. Like, that I can't use because I'm not strong enough. I'm assuming, because it's a colossal sword, that it's a two-hander, so I couldn't use my staff and then switch to the sword. Whereas maybe that I could, because it is a straight sword. It doesn't do the magic damage, though. So I don't know. Okay. And then out here... Okay, yeah, sure. So where the hell am I? Where am I now? I thought I was back at the entrance to this place. Evidently not. Small one. Big one's going to attack me. No, because I came up here. So this is where I ran past. When trying to just get past all of the hands. So I've just come out here. This is the tower where the first two big ones drop down. Right? They spawn up there. And they are still up there. Okay. So, if we can then get over here, then we're all good. Okay. So, the last thing I want to try today, because we can't kill the dragon or whatever. And I still don't really understand what the hell is attacking me out here, if it's still going to happen. Maybe it's not anymore, because I killed the horse guy. But anytime I was over here, I was just getting attacked from the sky. Okay. That seems to have changed. So, last thing to check. Can we get across to the other side without having to go through the main castle? Because if not, then we are heading over to the right side of the map next time that we hop on. this is where we'll find out. I don't know if that's... Is that terrifying? Okay, I don't know what that means. Did I get that key in the end? Nope, I have absolutely no idea how or where to get the key. Can we get across here? Maybe. And then maybe we can get up. What is that through there? Is that a grace? One of the towers' very important quest line begins where the dragon is. Well, we can't get in there while that dragon's about. It doesn't seem like. We could get up there, which is very interesting, because then maybe that would get me up towards my beacon. Or no, maybe you can come down but not get up. Same over there. But the question is, can we get across this gap? Because if so, we can actually get to this area, it feels like, without having to get that key through to the main castle, which, yeah, I don't know if the game is going to make it clear in any way, shape, or form how to get that key or where, or if it may just happen at some point in the game. Woo! Okay. So, here we are. Hello.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
What do I need? Don't really know what that means. Cookbook. Still no, like, staff or anything like that. After a certain amount of hits, yeah, he's just going to kill me. We can go back at some point and see what I can do to him. However, this is pretty good for me, because it has felt like getting through the middle of the map has not been possible, because I just don't understand how I'm supposed to find this glintstone key that I need to get through this castle. So it might be that we have to come back to this area at some stage later on. I don't know if I can actually get across like this, these bits, this sort of broken bridge or not. But getting something in this area of the map, a site of grace, so that now I could just sort of explore around here. And if I die, I die. It doesn't matter. Game never makes it obvious where to go. No, the thing is, I don't mind it unless it gets to the point of it just being stupid. And, like, without searching it up, you would never find it without having to scour, like, every single position on the entire map. And though that just isn't fun. So if by... Because, I mean, you say, like, quest lines. Like, do I even have any current quests? If so, I have no idea how to find them. I don't know what they are. But look, here's the other side of the gate. Wait. How am I still in combat? Is it that guy? So, that side of the gate is somewhere in here. And this is the other side. So I guess that could mean that it may be something that is, like, significantly later in the game. And we just have to come back either side whenever we've obtained it. because we just can't get here yet. So there are a lot of games where you like go past an area that is actually the end game area, and it's like, this is the middle of the map. This is where you're going to come back to at some point. We're gonna come back to this once we have whatever that is. But that does actually make me feel a bit better that it's locked off on both sides. That makes me feel like it is a later game thing. That you have to progress like this far up the map either sides to get round to this side and it's still locked. I could be wrong. And it could be that this area up here is just the end game because it is this ginormous castle that
You, please, your thing. Oh, what a pity. All without Eve before the unmoving. Oh, to find the coward's passage through the dim cavern.
yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, is that talking about what's coming up in front of me? Why? I have no idea. I don't know what any of that means. So, in terms of... So there's one big boss in the portion of map you need to kill to progress to the next. Yeah. Yeah. So, even though I've now sort of looped round to this area, I feel like my next plan of action might be to work my way up this right side of the massive lake and sort of get to this point from the right. And then we've looped all the way around this castle. And if we still can't get in it, fine. Right? Fine. We'll come back later. We also have this area to go to. But again, as I said earlier, I was told that this is harder and later in the game, which is why it's more like red. So I guess you come back and go that way. But, like, because it feels like when we travel over here and we have this massive, massive, like, night kind of thing in front of me that's just ridiculous. Although, I have probably leveled up quite a bit since the last time I came here. I'm intrigued to see just how impossible he is to kill. But like this. How is this kind of... Like, what is going on there? Is it a dragon? How is this and the tree? How is this not the final area? It might not be, but it looks like it. But this is all the way up here. So that's why I'm a bit confused about this random castle in the middle. But let's have a quick look at just how little damage I still do to this thing. Because it has been a while. And as I say, I have leveled up since then. I still probably do an absolutely pathetic amount of damage. Yeah, I mean... Look how tiny the health... How tiny that health bar gets affected from like half a bar of my magic. So you times that by what? 8? That's not getting close to killing him. Not even close. I can't remember if we go all the way back here, whether he follows or if he goes back through there and we can actually get out of here. Trying to get, ironically, he's closer to the middle of the map than what you consider to be now. Oh, right. Okay, cool. So the map is just absolutely ginormous, even in comparison to what I know. That would still make sense for it to be the endgame area, being the very middle of the map. As I said, in many games, you come back to this place that maybe you've been able to do some things at, but not everything. Because, I mean, it just looks it, especially with the whole thing being about, like, this tree. So, yeah, there is obviously still so much to do. But we got another achievement by killing another boss. I don't know how many bosses there are. I'm sure if we totted these up, then we could find out. There's different endings to the game. Does that mean you'd actually have to play through it all more than once to get all the achievements? Oh my god. That is a... that's a bigger task than I potentially first thought. There's 3. Although, can't you do, like, New Game Plus? So maybe you could then just sort of fly through your second and third playthroughs in order to get them? Okay, so we've killed 5. There's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So potentially 13 main bosses. 14, 15. Although some of these might be DLC. So either 13 or 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't give anything away by looking up the achievements and seeing how many of those come in the DLC. Elden Ring DLC achievements. Oh, the DLC has none. Oh. Right. So we're potentially 1/6 of the way through the game in terms of bosses. Right. Elden Ring takes around 80 to 100 hours to get all of the achievements. And how long have I played? It doesn't really bode well in terms of the time that I've played compared to the number of bosses that I've felled. An experienced Souls fan should have 100% in around 60 hours, assuming you do everything as fast as possible without exploring much. A new player to the series is looking at more 80+ hours. For your first playthrough, I recommend going for all achievement-related bosses, all legendary armaments, sorceries, incantations, ashen remains, and all talismans. Okay. Finally, I would recommend getting either the spoiler. We're not gonna look at the spoiler ending first. 30 achievements related to bosses. Recommend starting. I don't know what any of those means. Next, go for legendary item achievements, armaments, sorceries, incantations, ashen remains. So then the question is, how quickly can you do your 2 other runs on New Game Plus? Because I don't know how it works in this game in order to get the other 2. Okay. Well, I would recommend New Game Plus for subsequent playthroughs. New Game Plus 1 and 2 are pretty simple, had no issues. New Game Plus 3 struggled a lot with the final 2 bosses though. You keep map fragments and landmarks through playthroughs. That's good. Okay. Sure. Took you 100 hours to kill the final boss. Yeah. I mean, I took 2 hours to defeat... Who was my first one? Margit. Yeah, I took 2 hours. Theoretically, I need to kill about 8 to complete the game, so New Game Plus isn't long at all. Okay. If you are, like, as efficient as you can be in terms of killing stuff that is in main map/story progression, I guess. Oh, we should do this. How do we do that? Sacred Tier. We don't have any. We have 4 and 4 of those now. That's okay. I don't mind that. Is there anything else I can do? I could make some of these, but I don't fully know how they work, if I'm honest with you. Like... I've... Sort chest. I don't know. Level up. We don't have enough runes to level up. That grinding of intelligence was crazy. And maybe I should have done these as well, instead of just going all out for intelligence, because that was kind of mad. And it would be handy if we could maybe take some of that away and put it into these. Otherwise, it's going to be a crazy, crazy amount of time before we can get these anywhere close. But I just wanted to do as much damage as I possibly could. So that was the plan. However, I then die much easier because I could have put it into this. But, it's fine. I also need to go through my inventory and figure out what some of these things are, how they work, what they do, because I really, really don't know. To be honest. I'm sure we'll figure some of it out. Like, do I need half of this stuff? Couldn't tell you. I still don't know what some of these words even mean. This, the ashes, I still don't even know how to use them. Maybe I'll figure that out at some point. Because I just don't know. Just don't know. And then all the crafting, I don't think I've crafted a single thing. I still don't really know how that works. The upgrading, at least I understand that. Some of this stuff, though, I don't know. Like this, the memory stone, I don't really know why I can't use that. I don't know where that can be used to increase my slots. I don't know. There is so much stuff in this game that goes completely unexplained, it feels like, that you have to either ask someone about, Google it, get lucky to find out what it does, or potentially just not find out. So, yeah. There you go. So, next time, we start maybe here, and see, assuming that I can go right, and then go down that right-hand side. If so, that's the plan. So where am I? Which way am I? I want to go that way. Can I do that? Ooh. Can I do that? Yes, by going down this cliff. So, oh, okay, that's fine. Could I find very quickly, like, a first grace site this way? And then it'll just make it significantly easier to just start from here next time? I mean, what's down there? Have I not been that way? I guess not. Is that a massive troll? It is. But there's, like, nothing behind it. Unless you can, like, repair that bridge. I feel like this happens basically every single time you go to stop playing this game. There's just something else. But this was the exact enemy that I spammed upgrading intelligence for. I wanted to be able to wipe him out with like one full bar of mana. Obviously I slightly messed up and attacked from too far away up this time. Because I wanted to grind runes off of them. So can I do anything with this? And if not, then we turn around and try and find a Site of Grace. But we have made good progress, which is the main thing today. I didn't really aim to kill a boss today, but the fact we happened to do it, yeah, cool. And look at that, perfect time for the controller batteries to be low. So let's quickly sprint up here on the horse and see if we can find a grace site so that we can start from here next time, knowing the plan is to traverse the right side of the map. Or at least the right side of this section of the map. It'd be very nice to just get one easily without having to, like, kill any big boss-like enemies or anything like that. There's one right there. Perfect. So, yeah, next time, we'll go this way. And maybe we'll reach that tower. Maybe we can get across to that one. I don't know. But the main aim was to go up that left-hand side. I still feel a little bit like I'm going to need to go back here for something. I don't know what, but it just feels like that is too big of an area for me to only find like one site of grace and not and a mini boss. So we might have to go back there. But we went all the way up the left-hand side, killed a boss, found a massive dragon that we're not going to be able to kill anytime soon. And now we do the same on this side. And then maybe we push up and to the right from there. But there we go. That is going to be that. So let's do this. And then a bit of this. Yes. There we go. Well, thank you very, very much, everyone, for being a part of it. Thank you, anyone that tuned in for the Elden Ring specifically. I know it's not the normal content, but I enjoy it. And thank you, anyone that liked, followed, etc. All of that good stuff. The super chat and member on YouTube earlier as well is awesome. Tomorrow, I'll be uploading a Market Mayhem that I recorded with James today. The plan will be to upload that for maybe the afternoon, because then I'm recording with Tom at 3. So I don't know if there'll be a stream, because those recordings can take quite a while sometimes. So there's a world where it goes to like 6 PM, right? So it might be that the next stream is Friday. We'll see. But yeah, that video tomorrow, and then another one with Tom that obviously will be recorded tomorrow. That will go up on Friday. And then we'll stream for Dream Chasers Team 2 on Friday. Will I do anything else on top of the FC stuff? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But thank you once again, everyone, for being a part of it. Good stream today. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see you guys again very soon. Good night, everybody. Goodbye.